Hello one, hello all. Welcome to the first EU-friendly time zone stream we've been able to do in a while. It's currently raining and thundering outside, which has scared away most of the loud noisemakers, which is convenient for me. So we are going to be starting this stream earlier than we have been able to for the past while. I want to say welcome one, welcome all. Thank you for stopping by so early as we are just getting started here. Today we're going to be playing some Desynced. I've been browsing Desynced category. Very filled with non-English speakers, which is not a surprise given the engineering-like element of it. So many Germans. If you guys are looking to enjoy that kind of content, stick around, as we'll likely be doing some multiplayer today. Starting a world so that if you guys want to come and join, you will be able to. World of viewers, love to see it. But for now, I want to say hello to everyone in chat. Hello there, Craig, Alex and Dragon, Mary Lies, Core Shipper, Sergio. Welcome. Spy Team. How's the hurricane? Lovely weather, actually. Like, no sarcasm. It's quite nice. Obviously, I mean, I'm not getting hit directly by the thing, so it just kind of like sucks out all the clouds and occasionally get a band comes through, which is what's happening right now. So that'll happen for like the next 5-10 minutes, and then it'll all go away, be nice and sunny outside again. Hello there, Sean the Galaxy. Seen the Galaxy? Core Shipper? It took me a moment. There's a couple consonants that I'm not accustomed to seeing together. If you get me the phonetic spelling, I'm sure I'll be able to do it quite cleanly. Hello there, Eunice. CH becomes hard G in Dutch. You know, I would never have guessed that. I had no idea, and I genuinely would not have guessed that ever. That's, I'll try to remember that. I just can't imagine being in a hurricane. If you've ever been in a rainstorm, you can imagine being in a hurricane. It's very, very little difference. Anyways, let's go ahead and jump into the games. We can get showing off all the things that have changed since last stream, which is not all that much, I imagine. Actually, I forget. Oh, right. I saw this and got infuriated and left. Because, wouldn't you know it, this thing is attempting to actively move to the given unit, which is this thing over here, because it's hunting for crystal, and it has failed to do so. It is currently attempting to move, and it is controlled by component, and it is not path blocked, but it is very obviously path blocked, which is my experience so far with this game, like summed up quite well. All I have to do is just move it and it'll figure it out. Just give it a jostle, just jank up its commands a little bit, and it'll go do its thing. Why is it like this? In other news, I've went ahead and redone a lot of my bots. I now have twinned laser miner. I now have twinned miners version 2.0, which is way nicer. We have the mining 2.0 subroutine. Everything outside the mining 2.0 subroutine is largely unchanged. I can show off the mining 2.0 subroutine real quick. Yes. Here. Test device. Subroutines, mine 2.0. It should look pretty similar, with the exception of this side. This side looks very different. Specifically, all of this out here, all of it, has been redone. I recoded this such that instead of attempting to mine a specific amount, it just rechecks the current existing node every 10 seconds and see if it still exists. If it still exists, then it tries again. and it tries mining it. It just keeps mining it until it stops existing. That's what this thing does, which is great. Did encounter a problem where mechanically, if the inventory is full, specifically if there's 2 slots available in the inventory, no fewer, no more, then it will hang and has to be given a specific mining time. So this blocks for a specific amount of time until the inventory is actually full, which is a great experience. I hated that. Thank you. A couple more subroutines have been added for the purposes of assisting with this process. Nothing terribly exciting there. But that does mean we now have much more effective basic miners. So these guys, the mining teams that go around, are way more effective than they already were, and they were already harvesting biomes by the biome, which is great. Love to see it. Next, you guys remember how we were extruding the blight? Well, I've started actually harvesting off some of it. I've also extruded the blight a little more. We have some iron here, which haven't started mining off of. We have some more iron over here, and some of the laterite ore. The laterite ore, which we've started mining off of. So now we have infinite laterite. Similarly, over here we have infinite blight crystal. With those two, we got a lot of the good stuffs going in, as you guys may remember. We also have the infinite silica going, which is quite good because we have all the important goodies. All we're really missing is crystal infinitely and metal infinitely. And, well, we've got most of the requirements for it. What on earth is happening here? You are missing power energized floors, which are missing nothing? Crystal. Oh, because I ran out of crystal for a while. We only just now got a batch in. Okay. Yeah, so we were running out of crystal because someone got stuck and didn't actually button for my crystal miner. Here you go. Someone got stuck and didn't actually move toward the crystal for a while, which is kind of obnoxious. Really makes me want to rewrite the basic move command, which I did. Over here, we have 2 new move commands. Move away, vector, async, normalized, still a work in progress. And here we have move away with just vector and asynchronous vector, which is quite nice. This is meant to be run as a subroutine and does not work if I don't run it as a subroutine. So we're gonna put an exit command there so it doesn't break something. Let's say I want to move away from, I don't know, this glowing yellow thing. And I'll move to a distance of 10. I just click go. And it goes. Distance of 10. That's it. I'm gonna have to put a tick. Wait ticks on here. There we go. Ta-da! It moves 10 away. Easy. What if I wanted to go 15 away? Let's put it over here. Run away from yellow glowy thing. Go. It just moves 10 away. You notice how it or 15 away. And notice how it paths away from things? Like if there's something in the way, it actually paths around it, and it will dynamically change its path. Let's say, let's try running it 30 blocks away from this guy at this angle here. This angle here. Watch it try to get away from this glowy block while running through this mess. Look at it. It's beautiful. Runs an a whole 30 blocks away. Makes me happy. Love to see it. So I'm gonna going to be making use of that, specifically as we get toward automatic combat. The game is this. Seems interesting to programming workers. This is called Desynced. You can check it out in the description below. I do intend to post the code for all the things I'm doing here in Discord later, so if you guys check out the Discord, you join up there, send a message, and you'll be able to see it all. I don't remember if I showed this off. I think I did show off the construction managers. I have 5 construction bots, which dedicated to constructing things off grid. So if I were to do something silly like, I don't know, construct a whole bunch of power extenders just way off here, these guys would all go do them. Wherever they are across the world, they would be handled. Which I think is great. Let's see, you guys have seen the wireless energy stuff already. This is not news to you. What else did I do? I feel like I'm missing something and I don't know what it is. Math miner subroutines, we did the new miners. Updated harvest team subroutines. I have 2 of these. I don't know which one is which. Okay. Is it out here? Nope. I guess it did. Guess I don't have anything else. That's fine. Okay. So now I have a couple of things I want to do. Aside from coding this up. Why do I have 2 of these and why are they different? This one has something on the end. It is ping! Oh, so we could watch it. Actually, it is quite satisfying to watch this. Oh, well, it's here. It is quite satisfying to watch it. It's like watching... What is his name? The StarCraft AI do things. As it pings where it's going to go. It's beautiful. Let's do this so it actually doesn't spam the game too much. We'll have it run a distance of 30 this direction. Look at it. It's actually, you can see where it's clicking and telling the bot where to go. As it runs 30 units away. It's so pretty. Anyhow. This is what I've been doing here. Very effective. I do need to go back through here and clean it up substantially. As we have all of these variables and they need to not be here. Is that true? I mean, we're all the way up to K on the variable list, which is a lot of variable. Like, this is all the variables we've used. I guess I don't really need to do that. It's just... it's fine. It's fine. Alright, in that case, this one is the one we want. So we'll go to here, we'll just overwrite this one. And delete this one. Alright, good. Oh. Take off work in progress. So we got 2 vectors. Or 2 move away vectors. I should probably also do a move command. I guess I should... Should I do a move command? Because the current move command can be kind of jank. It likes to break down a lot for all of its issues. Tiam murdered H&H. I did see the patch notes. There's also the It's also the scouting and the military. I could do auto kite. Let's do auto kite. We have move away. So we'll do auto kite. Which is basically if bug, move away bug. To a certain distance. So let's do get closest entity of type enemy. Output to A. We move away. We call. Hello there, Lobo. Welcome in. Do subroutine specifically. How you doing today, Lobo? Looking to do move away. Do I want to do normalized or just async? We've got the range here. I can save on processing power, I suppose. Move away to a distance of 1. Keep away distance. So this keep away distance will change based on the range of whatever weapon we have attached here. For now, just put this guy over here. It'll be something like 6, 7, or 8 in most instances. Well, in me, I'm doing very well. About to, that's going to change though, as I slowly lose my mind trying to get this to work. And then we need a move to, oh, wait a minute. I do need a move to on async. Do I try to do this? You're living the life. Good, good. Have you any exciting moments recently? Target distance into B, and then compare number. Compare number if B greater than B is equal to. Guess if it's equal to, we don't really want it to do anything. We can, for the time being, consider it worth moving away. If it's equal to or smaller, we'll move away. If it's larger, we'll move toward it. Toward a target hostile. And then we move on. This one definitely needs to be unlocked, like, from the start. Let us see. No, I'm actually in the mood to do some more book reading stuffs. I know we have the wearing armor to a magic school stuff to do, which is exciting. Is there anything you guys particularly wish me to voice over or read? Do make sure to drop by the Discord and leave in suggestions. I can see about getting it up on the channel, if not simply on a live stream. For now, I'm looking to... Like, this is really it, isn't it? We just get distance and we move toward and move away. I can just do this. If it's equal, don't move. Don't do anything. That's it. Because this is gonna break something if I don't have this. We need to do this. And now we try to have this guy follow something. You follow this guy. Go. Oh, I don't have a target because it's specifically doing enemies. Let's, for the moment, do test target, and instead we bypass here and here. Or even better yet, we do copy value here to A, so I can just delete this and don't have to touch anything else. Alright. Keep away distance, we'll do 6, which is more realistic for a dashbot. We'll say this is the target hostile. Go. Good. And if I move you in here, you immediately react by moving away. If I have this guy chase, oh, he just keeps running. If I have you stop, he stays here. If I have you run away, this guy chases immediately. If I try to chase it, the thing just stays infuriatingly exactly this close to it. Which is exactly what we're looking for. Okay, that seems to work. It seems to work quite nicely. So now we have a basic auto kite around bug. This is probably just going to be used as a subroutine. I think we do actually keep the weight ticks in here. Sub routine. Twitch literally dead, is it? There may have been an issue. Oh, I guess Twitch chat. To be fair, Twitch chat always seems to be a bit more lurker-ish than most. Automatically staying. Keeping 20 minutes no message. I mean, there's yours. But yes, Twitch chat does seem a little bit more lurker heavy today, which is fine. No one, Lord knows that's half of the reason why you guys are here. More than half, actually. Statistically, it's a vast majority. In the cooler chat, still, yes. Lord knows I am a dirty, filthy lurker 95% of the time. Auto kite and save. Alright, so now we have an auto kite routine. What I need to do is have something that goes out and actually finds something more along the lines of auto hunt. Let's see. Scouts. This is not... Auto-kiting is not exactly a scout behavior. It is a military behavior. It's something you put on your military units. So once you move toward an area, once we would have to have the military units move toward an area, and as they move toward the area, detect an enemy, and then hunt it down via the autokite. And then continue moving toward the area. Put a random degree to circle around so you don't get pushed into a corner. Random is not an available option. Actually, there's something I forgot to check that I meant to check earlier. Let's see, if I were to do, not you, but get me, this will be fine. You're watching on an app. You wanted to bring up the Twitch app on your mobile phone just to answer Eunice who doesn't feel lonely. You lurk in the darkness. Yes, we're all from Germany here. You see, I called it out as we were starting. I was like, we're playing Desynced today, the European-friendly-ish time zone. This is a peak German game. We haven't even started talking about the mass logistics line that is all of this yet. Like, if there's a stereotype, this is all of them. England here? We found the odd one out. Get him! I'm kidding, I joke. I wish to read this. It's empty. In German now, congrats. Ja. Das ist gut. Let me set this to 0 to 1. What happens here? Nothing, nothing. Because I would love to have a way of determining what this is. Hello, you're from Netherlands. Hello there. Used to play Gladiabots and this looks fun. How much is it? That's a darn good question. It's on Steam. If you check the description below, you can see the it'll have a link to the Steam page. It says $29.99. But yes, very Gladiabots. Very, very Gladiabots. You might as well be German the number of times you've been there this year. Hey. So I think if we do this, yeah, alright, so, even null gives it the value of 1. Yeah, so I think there's no... There's no way for me to determine what component is actually... Like, there is no way of determining what component exists here. Unless... I try this... What happens if I do this? Fails to unequip. You know, I guess I could... I would have to unequip and then equip it. But I could determine what a component is here. Because if I do this... it will unequip it, which implies that there was a component. Then if I equip, I could algorithmically determine. However, in doing so, I have to unequip and re-equip things constantly, which is just obnoxious, and I think I don't want to do that. So, my curiosity has been satisfied for the time being. Okay. So now we are back here. We're looking for auto combat. I'm playing Phasmo. It's really just a puzzle game. I have a friend who's been trying to get me into Phasmo. And like, I'm not super into the Phasmo gameplay loop. Like, it's fine. It just doesn't really appeal to me that much, you know? I think she's just looking for more friends to play Phasmo with, which is understandable. Okay, so for Auto Soldier, I need to go to spot, which is basically going to be a move to async. Move unit async to target. Target desig. Target area. We're going to need to move to target area while get closest entity of type enemy. Put this output here, and then we compare item entity. If A is null, then we go back to start. We're going to need an unlock and wait command. And unlock and wait command. One tick. This definitely needs to go here. And then, if it isn't null, then we auto kite. Well, hello there. If it isn't Zaltzfuck, how you doing today? Let's see, what game were you playing? Was it Forts? League of Legends, really? Hello, more Germans. Oh my gosh, I didn't even think about that. We're playing the game that is like, we're finally back in proper European time, proper European friendly time zone, or at least mostly. And we're playing programming automation game, and look who shows up. Cells work. Oh no. Zaltzfuck. Willkommen, willkommen. Hallo und willkommen. Welcome and welcome. How are you guys doing today? Great timing, by the way. Just about to go down the rabbit hole of losing my mind. You know, I was so very close to doing Forts today, because we did Forts the stream before last on Wednesday, and I was like, I should do Forts again today, but I was really feeling automation game. So now we're here. Of the German ratio, yes. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, for those guys who haven't seen Zaltzfuck. Oh, Zaltzfuck, are you going to be? You saw the announcement for the Forts AI tournament coming up, yeah? It's coming up 2 weeks from now, just about. Because it's a good time. Forts is always an option. It is always an option. And I'm very, very much so looking forward to doing the Forts AI stuff. You're all into casting this one? Excellent! I'm looking forward to seeing you there. I'm not sure I'm going to be participating this time around, as much as I usually do. But I will certainly be casting. And the reason for that is there's kind of a lot. It's a whole 2-week event, so there's a lot of overhead going on there. Probably focus more on casting than most other things. Yes, it's a good time. For those guys who are still here, a little bit of self-advertisement stuff. I am doing some more reading and story voiceover stuff. So if you guys have something that you would be interested in me getting together with, make sure to pop in the Discord and leave it in suggestions. I may not be able to make a dedicated video on it, but I can at least get it into a live stream. Usually, you know, copyright willing. Sounds good to me, Salzfuck. What is it? I was typing out your name the other day, and for whatever reason, I typed it out phonetically. And I was like, wait, that's not how you spell that. I didn't even realize it until I typed it out. They're like, who are you talking about? Like, oh, no, that's not how, that's not. I'm like, oh no, my brain. Why? Hello there, Plod Puddington. Welcome. Is this Minecraft? No, although I have been keeping track of the Minecraft Thaumcraft users. Team COFH has been unrepentant teases around the next Thaumcraft update, which has been here. Anyways, we've got our closest entity. We're moving toward closest entity. If we find an enemy nearby, we immediately transition into call. What does the YouTube statistics say about where your views come from? Like, Germany used to be one of the top countries, even a few years back, as you alone account for 10% of the views. Germany is up there. It's right behind Canada for number 3. It's United States, Canada, then Germany, which is not a surprise. Alright, so we call this guy and give it the auto kite subroutine, which comes with its own detector. Keep away distance of type weapon range. Slap you in there. And then we do this until get nearest entity. Ooh. Until get nearest entity is null once again. And then we go around. Now, this never ends, which means we have to wait for this to change. Which is not a good thing. I need to change this. I need to have an entry and exit into this. So if nothing, then we need to... If target area is null, we need to go to staging area. Do hostile area. Range. Staging area. Some place to sit and wait. This can be a mobile squad leader. Looking forward to Satisfactory Update 8. Yes, I am too. I'm more so looking forward to Dyson Sphere Program PvE. Anomaly detected. How are you? Let's see what's going on here. Why are you guys falling behind? Because you have way too much stuff and not enough people to collect all your goodies, which is happens sometimes because you're just on the other side of the world, which is understandable. Not that I really care about harvesting things in this world. Just more of... This is more of a creative world at this point because I've harvested so many things. I'm just testing everything out and putting together the programs for stuff. What multiplayer are we doing? You know, I could do what I'm doing now in multiplayer. There's no reason that I can't do this in multiplayer. What do you guys say? Do you guys wish to come and join in Desynced? Because we have shown off the code. Auto combat. Whip. Work in progress. We started today a new Dyson program playthrough. Though you haven't played that far yet, and you're not going to probably till the update. Understandable. I'm in the same situation. I'm waiting for the Dyson Sphere program update before jumping back into it, and it will be a great time. So, we'll go ahead and save this as stream 6. Save. And what we will do is we will go to end game, and we'll start up multiplayer. Host new game, free play, select peaceful, aggressive. Do you guys want an aggressive world or a hostile world? The hostile is pretty good. I'm keen to have high resources, just because it's more fun, because you don't have to wait incredible amounts of time. Also keen to disable the minigames because they get annoying real quick. They're fun for a little while, and then they stop getting fun. But everything else, leave default. Server public, we will add a password. Shared co-op. We're not doing versus mode right now. And because self-advertisement is good advertisement. Let's go. So we'll have a brand new world. You guys can come and join. Let me know if you wish to join, and you can hop on in.
Welcome back, Commander.
This is actually a great place to start. I have half of a mind to keep this.
What you're seeing is a feed from an unidentified planet where I've deployed a team for you to command. This planet seems to be the source of the damage, and we are unable to leave the planet's orbit until our ship is repaired.
Yeah. I have half a mind to start going nomadic for no other reason than because I can. You're in? Did you actually make it in? Because I was gonna say I put a password on it. If you actually made it in, that would be impressive. The password is incursion. Go scout, harvest all the things. Alright. You're in to join? Do it. Hey, welcome in, tinkering. So, unsurprising, we don't have a whole lot of, unsurprisingly, we don't have a whole lot to do just yet. Because we've only just now started. Bug. Alrighty, have a good night there, Hollow Jack. Catch you later. So, I do intend to actually let you guys who come and join, any of you loyal viewers, I do actually intend to let you guys have, I don't want to say run of the place, but a inordinate amount of control. Because I intend to I intend to do coding. Good Nacht. Good Nacht. Would you like to set up the base? Well, this is a, oh, hello. Is that, this cable in there? Nice. I don't have any particular location I want to set at the base. I'm not even sure we really need to. At least not yet. Because what we can do is construct a medium fabricator. After constructing some metal plates, I'm actually curious if we can try to do nomadic, because I haven't actually done nomadic before. Which is, the idea intrigues me. I kinda sorta wanna try it. Not the most difficult of passwords, you are correct, not the most difficult of passwords at all. Which is the point. You share everything? Yes, everything is shared. Full co-op style, just like forts, just like StarCraft. I can have it enabled such that we are in separate separate factions, but I've chosen not to do that for reasons. You know, reasons. Oh, that's a lot of crystal. There's a lot of crystal for the moment. We have a bot here, which can just straight produce other bots, which is hilarious to me. Cancel, get some of this going. Welcome in, Ana.
Investigate ruined structure.
The CH in your name is just like you said the CH in Guten Nacht. Ah, so not G. The K sound. Yes, that sound I am familiar with. That particular throat noise. We have a command center in a bot, and it will produce and birth other robots, and it is beautiful. Look at tiny bot. It is actually tiny compared to the big one. Let's take this opportunity to make a couple more of these. We damaged our scout already. You found another turret. SCVs first, boys.
The technology in this structure is highly compatible with our own.
I like how I'm just monopolizing this and saying that this is a mobile base now, knowing full well that we're not going to be doing a mobile base. It's just not happening. We're going to need so much power. Which is just not going to happen. I should just deploy this thing and deal with it. We can do a challenge run later for mobile-based stuff, but for now...
These structures were built by a similar life form, yet the timestamps date back thousands of years.
Insufficient resources detected. What does that mean? Why are there insufficient resources detected? How are there insufficient resources detected? okay. It's fine. Excellent.
These days are key.
Alright, so we should just be able to drop everything off into there. And for the time being, let's get ourselves a small 1x1 building so we don't have to rely on workers for this. And then start doing some goodies here.
The serial numbers on some of these parts match our own exactly, however the chances of two species evolving in exactly the same way are astronomical. How is such a thing possible?
Nice. I appreciate whoever's going out and scouting and getting all those goodies. So many goodies. Tinkering handling that. Robot lore. There exists robot lore in this game. Yes.
We are on the verge of a major breakthrough. This will allow us to develop our own new technologies based on the data we have gathered.
He's got it. Yay! Okay. Let's get more of them. This is fine too. Did we lose our... We did not. Alright. All these dropped items. As a time travel or collapse? I think it's none of the above, personally, but we will see one day. Today is not that day. Oh, you found a power object. Good, good. Already have a good time out there, Core. Is it Core Scraper? Did you take another hit? How could you? So rough with our only scout. I realize this is our crystal mining bot, which is fine for now. You watched some Quantumania yesterday. I have no idea what that is. Would you be so kind as to describe it to me? Ant-Man. Oh, okay. Understandable. There's there really isn't much here to do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to the library. I'm going to go to behaviors. Go to, it's just right here. Edit here. Alright, so for this guy, for auto combat, we need combat area, staging area. Staging area is easy. It's pretty much just anywhere in power where we want this guy to hang out. Hostile area needs to be set and reset. So first thing we do is check if you need to compare entity. Hostile area to null. If null, then we move units to do async. To staging area. And wait 1.
We have discovered key parts of
Wait 1 and just keep going to staging area unless otherwise told. This is likely to be a bot, or in a later iteration will likely change to some kind of combat sergeant, like lieutenant bot or something. Lieutenant Beacon, I don't know. Why am I hearing combat noises? Just fine. Why you like this? Alright, so we're making progress here. We do need... well, more of everything, really.
We have established a connection to the...
Excellent. Basic research. All of these are amazing. Definitely start with this guy. Okay. Done and done. Enjoy. We have power. Was that at the edge of the power? I think that wasn't at the edge of the power. I think he just put that there semi-randomly. But you know what? You do you. Alright, so if we don't have somewhere to go, we go to the staging area. Else, we head on over toward the combat region, and we auto-kite. And then, once there are no more places to go, we send this guy back to, since there are no more enemies, we keep going towards targets. Here. Async here, and we check if we need to check if we're close to the hostile area. So what we do is distance. Hello there, SVN. Welcome in. How you doing today? Test success. Yes, that is what we are doing, more or less. So need a way to break out of this loop. Decent but Twitch weirdness. I figured as much. There's been not that much chatter today, which is usually indicative of Twitch having a breakdown, which is the normal condition of Twitch. Distance to hostile area. We'll give this an arbitrary value of...
The mothership repairs.
3. Compare number. Compare distance to value of 3. If equal or larger, If larger, we go here. If equal or smaller, we clear. Sets number. How are you relative to the hurricane tropical storm? I am on the eastern coast of the East Coast, so not particularly in the line of fire. I will be getting some of the pleasant weather from it, but outside of that, this is a copy operation. If equal or smaller, we copy target value to hostile area. And then we just stop and restart, which will send us back home. Well, I'm keen to give this a shot. Basic power, good. Oh, signals, cool. I will not be using these in the near future. I've kind of stopped using the signal reader altogether, because I can. Why do you have a wall? Someone has an interesting mental image to how to handle that. Which is neat. Different. I like different. Iron goes here. Really not much forward, but creating new bots and expanding. This is right here, which is concerning and interesting to me. Actually, do I want to test? I kind of want to test, but if we lose this bot, it's going to be painful. And I'm not going to be able to stop it because this sucker runs async. It runs async and unlocked. There's no stopping this once I get it going. Like, you will not, us combined do not have the APM to save this thing if it doesn't work. But I kind of want to test it. Oh, we don't have the behaviors unlocked. Not yet, at least. Never mind. For now. I was about to be like, this bot is gonna go solo an entire biome. Solid chance he would too. You know, chance at least. Tried. Hey, new mining bot, but they have no miner. Just Logi bot. Okay. World's slowest Logi bot. Scout, scout, scout. Okay, yeah. The 3 scouts are just the best Logi bots. Speaking of which, let's do this. Take you off the network. Put you on the network. There we go. Ta-da. Reminds you of different factorial? That is correct. This game is very factorial. That's a good thing, at least in my opinion. Alright then. These guys are almost done. And by almost done, I mean we need more iron. Which is not a surprise, that's the normal state of things. This is just where throughput's a little slow. And it will get faster. Ta-da! It will absolutely get faster. It's just gonna take a second. Alright then. So this, clearing out this bug nest and getting access to silica is a relatively high priority. Relatively. Okay, we do need one more... Oh, 4 workers. Whew. That's asking for a lot. Interesting. This is where a signal reader comes in handy. Do that later. New Logibot being under construction. Workers are so very cheap. Like they don't take a lot of power. They're slow, but they're super cheap. I'm okay with this. I should probably get the mining team going sooner than later. That way, we actually have smarter mining bots. Because the mining team optimizes itself such that it doesn't move much, which is a very, very good thing. Because, kinda need it. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and do blueprints, T1 bots, harvest team bots, twin laser miner, basic worker miner v2.0. Create new worker. I can't click drag. Okay. We don't have the tech for it. Like, not even close. Okay. He seems like StarCraft with extra steps. Welcome in there, Kalash. How you doing? Kinda sorta, actually. That is not wholly inaccurate. We are pushing up against... We are out of power. So we need to invest into power. For now, we don't have power options. But we are working on getting power options. As the next technology, which will be happening after we construct reinforced plates in substantive quantities. I don't see where we're producing more. But we just used a whole bunch of these. We're gonna pause this. Let's abort this construction. As nice as that sounds, we kinda need power. It's a little important. Because power actually lets us get more things, as right now we're running up against our cap. Hey, power pole bot. Welcome to the team. Let's see, in terms of power, propellers or the turbines are just kinda sort of the best available to us. But we're gonna have to do solar power for a while. Which is, it is what it is. I already have bug guts gumming things up, which is not a surprise, I suppose. Iron ore throughput every single time. this one worker is managing to keep up with the crystal mining, which is a good thing. This worker is... Oh! I'm okay with this. Using the visual indicator to indicate that he's a power bot. Good, good. We almost have access to power, electricity. What I'm going to do is default. Let's go to here. Blueprints, unnamed building. Go back up here. Prefab. Unnamed building. Almost, once we unlock the technology, I can create a new prefab for this. We'll do save current selection. This is just a base building with nothing on it. We will call this solar panel. And on it will go a solar panel. Once we unlock the solar panel, which should be happening here very soon, actually. We almost have enough. Just need a little bit more crystal. Of which we have some. All of this iron income, and it's not enough. Need more iron. So close. 2S space is also unlocked? Yes, it is. Could make a double solar template. I could, but I can't think of a great reason why I'd want to do that. So I won't. Ooh, double research. Fancy. Everything goes smoothly along. God, all the Logibots are going so slow. The power grid, 70%. Minus 30% speed. Oh ho ho. Hurts so much. Only a couple more iterations. It's fine. It's like 45-ish seconds away.
We have a wider range of structures now with which to expand our base.
Yeah. Hey, that was faster than 45 seconds. Okay, so in order to produce these, we need several of these. Okay, it's gonna cost a lot of crystal, I imagine. We have Logibots not doing anything, turning this guy into a crystal miner. Alright, this also means we can turn you into solar panel. And be done with you. Good. So much power needed. Also gonna want to do the same thing with basic battery. Hello. Let's do it with unnamed. Building 1S and basic battery, small battery. Away we go. Would this be accurate to say this is StarCraft with the extra steps? Yes! Yes. Complete with other factions that can come roll us over in a multiplayer fashion. Come and get some love in chat for Kalaja, who's coming in with the nuclear launch, the nuclear support. You'll love to see it. Alright, what I'm gonna do is abort
Would
this.
it be accurate to say this is StarCraft
and
with
do
extra
this
steps?
instead. Yes. Yes, that is very accurate. Okay. What you can do is you can copy it so it just produces the whole thing from the start, which is nice. And then we can do batteries so that we actually have power consistently. However, batteries do cost more mats that we don't quite have available to us right now. This is not what I wanted. Get into the inventory. Why did you not give me a battery? Because I use that menu and not the actual build menu. Alright, small battery. A second one of these is online. There we go. Let's get 3 of you. Someone else is building these with us. Do we really need 2 building? We probably need 2 building. But it's fine. Yep, alright. Someone else got the batteries going. Ta-da. So now we have officially hit break-even point on power. Which is good. But it also means that we need to expand more into the power. Oh, Kalijah, did you see the announcement about the Forts AI tournament? I'm super excited. I cannot wait. Like, it's gonna be a whole 2 weeks of goodness. Gosh, it's 17,000 metal ore. Oh, it's so much metal. It's so big. Makes me happy. Let's see, what am I missing? I think I'm just missing behavior controllers to optimize these mining bots so they can mine better. But also partially optimize Logi, which is good. Toss the information via email. That I can do. I'll send it to you later tonight then, after stream. Yeah, we did an announcement for it a while back. Last week? It's all set up and good to go. Basically, it's going to be 2 weeks, or at least 2 weekends, with a larger round-robin style, so that we have more bots facing more bots. Because last time what we had was, and this is somewhat true, where it's kind of a rock, paper, scissors, where the bots go through a standard tournament format, but if something happens, such as they just so happen to face a bot that is the hard counter to them, then they just get knocked out. Instead, we're doing a round-robin style, so everyone gets to fight everyone else to a significant degree. So you get less hard countering going around and more general idea of how bots perform. And through it, we will be having a creativity contest. I'm going to call it a popularity contest of sorts. We'll actually be able to vote on which bots are the most creative, which AI are the most creative, for that sweet cash prize at the end. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Yeah, there's really not much I need to be doing here. It's just, we have not expanded the world to a point where we have multiple players worth of things to do. Yet. Bum, bum, bum. Dash bots. We do not have the money for dash bots right now. Mostly because they take silica. Yeah. Actually, they don't take silica. Does nothing here take silica? Nothing here takes silica. Surprise. Okay. Just crystalline metal. But expanded power should be pretty high on the list of things to do. Though the wind turbine requires silica, which would be painful. I'm keen to get behaviors because I like behaviors. It's also relatively cheap. This is currently multiplayer, still single player, currently multiplayer. If you would like to come and join, you may do so. I have a foundation layer already. Why are you like this? It's fine. I have half of a mind to get a structure here strictly for the purposes of creating solar cells. But what we have is kind of sort of necessary. We just need more of what we're currently producing more than anything else. Because these reinforced plates are a lot to deal with. We're actually managing... What is the ratio of this? Wow, it's less than 1-to-1 for the plate to reinforced plate. Okay. Is this multiplayer co-op or PvP issue? Multiplayer co-op. Strictly multiplayer co-op. Hello there, Zinc Fox. Welcome in. How you doing today? Today? Tonight? Good evening to you too. Yes. Okay. So how are you guys doing today? I heard tastes of delicious dinner. You know, I tried having lunch before I started. Made myself a delicious lunch. And I'm sitting there trying to eat it, and just for whatever reason, I couldn't. And that made me feel bad. I feel like I just need to snack on something. Hello there, Unicorn Dragon Mike. Thanks for helping me through a probably sleepless night. Well, that's what we're here for. Here for all the good times and enjoyment. Yeah, relaxing vibes for the most part. I'm currently eating leftover spaghetti. You got to sleep in late today, 3 p.m. Oh, wow. So your day is, still got a little bit of energy left in, yeah? It's like playing StarCraft, but it plays itself for me. It's beautiful. What is it? I've been looking to do some more voiceovers and reading. There's something you guys are particularly interested in me voiceovering or reading on stream. Perhaps even making it into its own video. Make sure to leave it in the suggestions in Discord. This song slaps so hard. It really does. Gonna work on some work-related microservices later. Oof. The stream started looping. It looks like it's solid bitrate on my side. If there's something, if the stream has started looping or something, it's probably on your side. So I'm getting 0 dropped frames and a consistent bitrate out. Or it's just Twitch being Twitch, which has been happening for a time. So I'm not terribly surprised about that. No, same topic started again. Oh no. Repeating already treaded territory. Alright, so we are burning through our batteries real quick here. And we're gonna hit 0. I believe before... Yeah, we're definitely running out of power before morning comes. It's unfortunate. Oof. Yep. Yep, there goes our power. It's all gone. Alright, well... Solar cells, please. Have joke suggestion. Reading out a textbook or research article of some sort. This will be relaxing people to sleep regardless. May as well brainwash people with educational material. Latest tech manual. Unironically, I'm not opposed to that. Karl Marx, Das Kapital. Why are you like this? Yeah. Power disappeared, and with it, our Logi bots are struggling. Hello there, Fulmiantor. Welcome in. Integrals and dividends with the trading floor. What is it? I was doing, I don't know if you're here for it earlier, SVN. I was doing a whole bunch of, where is it? Vector stuffs. Because the move commands are an issue, so I started doing vector magic. Whole 18 commands worth of vector magic just to get a proper working move command. Seems to work so far pretty well, but has not been tested in combat. I've built a combat AI, or little combat combat routine. See if that works. Already sexy narrations of Machiavelli's The Prince. I love that term, Machiavelli, or like Machiavellian. So much fun. 50 Shades of Grey. You mean 50 Shades of Green? Let's see. Behaviors coming soon. TM. Once these are done, we'll swap over to battery production. It's hilarious to you to learn that Machiavelli was actually one of history's most sarcastic authors. Most of the stuff he wrote that It's read as to be a sociopathic ruler was assumed to be pure sarcasm. To make fun of rulers at the time. Yeah. Hit author Ben Shapiro's true allegiance. Oh no. What do players look like in multiplayer? They're just invisible floating cameras in the sky. Invisible floating cameras in the sky, just like in StarCraft. There are no player characters in this game. Then we need 4 batteries. How do you know when there are other players? What they're doing? Just like StarCraft, you can see their unit selected. See how this is a pink outline on this building, and here's a yellow one. Also, you can ping in the worlds, and it shows up as an alert for other players. Fellow AI overlords. Hello there, me123. Welcome in. So you love the Forts games. How am I so good? Practice. Something that we've said time and time again. Forts is a real-time strategy game. It is... there's the real-time components, and there's the strategy components. The strategy component, much like chess, is pretty much pure memorization. Requires some familiarity with it. Obviously, if you don't know everything and know all the different directions you can go from any particular points, then actually following through with those is not going to be particularly fruitful endeavor. So you have to learn all the strategies and learn them sufficiently well that you know what to do and how to react to any particular scenario from any particular scenario. Then you have to master the real-time element of it. That is the physical muscle memory to be able to complete whatever task is being given. That's usually the hard part. The strategy is the easy part. Forts, for all of its strategery, is relatively simple, especially in terms of RTS games. So it's pretty simple to understand the strategies and what to do from any given point. But actually doing it can be mechanically challenging. Just like nailing a basketball from half court can be mechanically challenging. And it is literally just 1,000 hours or 2,000 hours of physical practice and muscle memory training. It's like the art of fighting. Memorize it and learn it so you can reach near mastery. There will always be one better than you. Yes, there is. His name is Eaton. Desynced related. Are blueprints behavior shared between players? Nope. They're all local. However, if somebody comes up with a blueprint and posts it in-game, I can then see the blueprints and copy it. Very Mindustry. Very much so like how Mindustry handles it. Alright, so we really need more. Alright, so a couple things. We don't need this many. Oh, it's infinite. That's on me. Let's do one more to even it out. There we go. Okay, so now we are relatively good on power. Which means more bots. More miners. Is it time to create the harvest teams? I think I can create a harvest team blueprint here. If I go to T1 bots, go to harvest team bots. Basic twin miner, convoy, beacon bots, nope. I am looking for unnamed. Grab a worker with a behavior controller and a basic miner. This guy is going to get miners harvest team miner 2.0 basic. And we drag mining target outputs and beacon bot, mining target output here. And that's really just it. Basic worker miner v2.0. And that's all there is to this. Then we just need a beacon bot, like this guy, for example. This guy could be a beacon bot. Doesn't even have to do anything about it. Just consider him to be a beacon bot. So they'll follow him around. Hello, Anomaly. Oh, hello. You. Go. This is the good Anomaly. Oh, bug, bug, bug. Okay. We got a whole medium turret out of that one. Sweet. It's getting real crowded around the base here. The command center generally wants to have at least 3 spaces around it. What is the name of this game? This is Desynced. It's like Factorial, but bigger. Alright, I think what I want to do is prefab, solar, no. We will do just a 1S building. Suppose I could put a beacon here. Is that cheaper? I mean, I guess it's cheaper, isn't it? To put a beacon around? Yeah, but then people are going to click on it. Alright, let's do this just so it has everything. Harvest team bots, prefabs. We will do blueprints, unnamed, 1 by 1 small with a light set to yellow and a behavior controller set to off-grid construction manager. And please no. Builder flag set to information yellow. Factorio 2.0 basically. Not terribly incorrect. If I've seen the Space Age DLC they're working on. Also, hi, how am I? I saw the announcement for it, yes. And I am interested. I'm very interested. It also looks rather cool. I like all the grabby arms are interesting, especially. Or at least rather cool looking. Alright, so I'm gonna just slap this guy right down here. Because I don't know where else to put him. Bum, 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 bum. The asteroid grab your diamond grinders. These are the assume they are. Yes! Am I in Victoria 3? I don't know what that is. Would you be so kind as to describe it to me? So the start of this game is a little slow, which is not terribly surprising. The nature of the game is slow at this stage. Mostly because there's just not much to do. Just like StarCraft, you only start with a few workers and you gotta work your way up from there. And that's exactly what we're doing. Alright, I'm gonna need like 17 behavior controllers. Let's start with 2. You also learned in the post that they hired the dude that made the space exploration mod onto the Factorio dev team a while ago, which is cool. I love it when dev studios do that. Not that Factorio is a particularly massive dev studio. I wouldn't dare make that implication, but it's still cool to see. We need one Logibot here with a behavior controller. Also need 2 power poles and more, really. It's an RTS nation builder based on the world of 1900s politics, economics, wars, etc. Real time. Interesting. That sounds complicated. I'm into it. I'm into it already. I'm looking for one Logibot. You, whenever you're done, actually. Let's do T1 bots. Off-grid builder. Let's try to do a dash bot for this. Wait. This is extremely outdated. Semi-outdated. Semi-outdated. I need to redo this. Put whip on you. You, on the other hand, look also outdated. Yes. You are not the controlled kind. Where is my bot? Right here, I think. No, this is what I was just looking at. Uh-oh. Did I not save... Did I not save my half of it? Got the foundation builder here. As easy. You shouldn't be holding anything in your inventory. But you... No. So this is just not right. Oh no. I think I may have overwritten my bot. And I think I can't go get it without shutting the server down. Uh-oh. Similar to Mojang hiring some of their modders. Think the Bucket dev team? Yes. There's no way I'm recreating this. There's no way I'm recreating this in the next hour. it's not happening. Okay. This needs to get you a unique flag of type yellow. Oh boy. This is not a dedicated server. Did we not make power cables? I think we did not. Let's see. Oh, you're gonna get yourself in trouble with that, Silica Miner. Do you guys mind if I pop back into the single player world real quick so I can grab that blueprint? Because I seem to have messed it up. Fairly notably. I didn't put it in the wrong spot, I think. Harvest team, subroutines, charge battery. Why are you like this? Alright, kiting does not involve... okay, you two are fighting over control of it, and it's making it worse. Okay. Lesson learned, don't fight over control of the same entity, of the same unit. Don't do it. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to save real quick. We're going to save... let's see, player 1. Co-op stream 1. There we go. I'm going to save. I'm going to end real quick. Stop server. End. And we're going to main menu, load game, stream 6. Because apparently I forgot to save this guy into my behaviors. Because this is not going to be saved otherwise. And we're just going to save you real quick. Right here. And bring you back up to... off-grid construction manager, off-grid supplier, managed off-grid supplier. Alright, and then we'll go back, end game. And we'll go to multiplayer, bring it back right online. Free play, seed, host load game, co-op stream 1. The server. IT password will be exactly the same. And go. Alright, come on back in, guys. Everything should be here. Complete with your wounded scout of shame. Alright. Welcome back. So this guy needs to go away. How long until Dashbot? Almost there, actually. I think we'll do with the basic worker for now. Let's do... these guys get supplied? They do. Where did our crystal miners go? You harvest. You two harvest. They'll come in. Curious, do we have a playlist somewhere? I forget where it is. Here it is. How do you get more save spot? I do not understand the question. Oh, Mecro, have you kept up with the Thomcraft stuff? Because they've been teasing harder than I thought. And I'm all for it. Let's make a new one just with the worker and a behavior controller and another light, because lights are cool. Set to yellow. And behavior controller. You need off-grid construction supplier. Staging area manager identifier.
I've detected an intense...
I believe I've left this hard-coded. Why are you like this? Who's done this? Okay. Did it not? Alright. Yellow, yellow. This is the right one, yes. Staging your identifier is 3, not 1. Identifier is 3. Und... Okay. Wondering if the teleporter module stacks or not. It does not stack, however it's got incredible throughput, so it doesn't really need to. It acts just like any other bot, so if you have multiple next to each other, they'll kind of split actions between them. But it's first come, first serve, so it doesn't really stack. They just have two creatures working to the same goal next to each other. Does this require... I think I've avoided this. So what we'll do is this and leave it be. Off-grid builder worker. Alright, now we create an off-grid builder of type worker. And there we go. You've not really? It's exciting to know that's coming back. On Hot Midnight Sensors, one of the major modding space. Ah. Yeah. I'm excited. Like, it's obviously not going to be around for like another year, but they've been teasing it super hard. And it makes me disappointed that it's clearly not going to be around for a year or so. Need a light. Can I get one light? Hey, we need silica soon. Someone's making a light over here. Okay. Only needed one. Unless someone else wanted one. But it's certainly not leaving that to be a constant thing. We do need some more mining bots. Current workers are revolting. God, Logi bots are having such a rough time over here. Ever since they switched over to the gauntlet casting medium set of wands and all that, it kind of fell to the wayside a bit. What did you see that teases leaks? The COFH, Team COFH, cough. They took it over, like they got official permission from the original mod maker to create it. So they're doing that. Alright, so the joy of this off-grid worker here. Set the staging area just generally here, and the manager here. Now we're waiting for someone to get found. What I can do is I can grab this power pole and put it way out here, or even better yet, over here and over here. And this guy is going to detect that,
You require a power source to operate
and then go do
efficiently.
things.
You can equip one.
You see how he's detecting this guy? He's actually going to this one right over here, which I can't really select. I have it selected. I don't know which one it is, but he's off doing it. Look, he's going to it. The whole purpose of this guy is that he goes and does everything off grid. So as long as there's at least one of these, he'll go do them all. Mind you, you can have infinite amount of these guys. Like I can build 20 of these off grid builders, and they'll just go build things off grid. And the way this manager works is it will individually micromanage each single one of these builders and give them unique commands. So let's say if I were to have 5 of these power poles building, it will designate these guys to say, hey, you get me the power pole, this other one gets me the iron, this next one gets me the crystal, and it just scatters it about and goes. That's just how that works. So no longer are we forced to build on the grid, which is quite convenient, especially if you're just looking to get somewhere faster. A little bit more space efficient. Which is quite cool. Mind you, this one is slow, because it's a very slow bot. And there's not really much we can do about that for now. However, if we can get one of these building some, behaviors. EU friendly time zone is not US work friendly times for the first part of the stream anyhow. Hey, welcome in there, Living Dead Moose. How you doing today? Yeah. Back to the Thaumcraft topic. They are swapping back to, aesthetically they're swapping back to wands. I think just about everything they're doing, and they even said they're focusing more on adding taint in and such, which I love the idea of that. God, this is so slow. This poor worker cannot keep up. But now we have power here. And he's going to head back over here and then immediately be given a new command to go take care of this guy, which is cool. In that case, let's do a few other things here. I want to get the build teams going, the harvest teams going, because it is way more effective. Behavior controllers just do infinite. Tired, brain dead from lack of interesting things since still slow. Well, you know, I was about to say it's nice to not have to worry about things being incredibly active, but Lord knows I can get tired. Yo, so the tape was never really that much of a factor of threat. Like, you never really get interacted with it or had issues unless you royally messed up. Yeah. Which is, honestly, that's for the best, but I still like it. This is a new run from the start of last stream. This is a new run from the start of this stream. Shortly after the start of this stream. What we're doing is we're doing multiplayer. So I can fully hands off, and we have a team of you guys here from chat who have joined in to help out. I'm doing mostly behavior management stuff because I can. What else I need to do is... Let me check my blueprints, because there's something else I wanted here. Foundation builder would be nice. Deconstructor would be very nice. Let's get a deconstructor and a foundation builder. Can you soft lock because needing resources? Not to my knowledge, no. Like, you would have to really try, like, actively delete stuff to get 100% resale values, so it's kind of hard to soft lock. It's really hard to soft lock. How's our battery holding up? Probably not going to make it through the night, but better than it has before. Okay, so I'm going to need one more Logi bot, which I probably want to have be a dash bot. And once we get a dash bot going, or I could have a scout do it. Having one of our scout be a dedicated metal Logi bot is not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea at all. Cooperative automation. Hope it's a good team. Well, my life goal is to automate everything so that people don't have to interact, cause problems. That's most of what I'm attempting to do. Kind of sounds like Ford's battleships. Oh, there's always that opportunity. Always that opportunity. And by a significant amount. Alright, where are these going? Where are they being spent? I don't know where they're oh, on the technology. Yeah, alright, that's fair enough. We are lacking crystal. Okay. Oh, hey, look, crystal. Bum, bum, bum. They're doing all the front-end development, you're doing all the back-end, make things work. Yes. The switch faction attack. That has been disabled. Thank you. What is... Why is the scout here off Logi? What you doing? Isn't there in-game text? Not that you guys can't type in chat on stream. Could have sworn there was an in-game chat. Oh! You did actually change faction. I didn't realize you could do that. You did a scout? Ah! Later. But I will do so eventually. I can't really afford it right now without causing other problems. Looks like they're dipping into the Deep Slate and Ancient City aesthetic for some of the stuff with Skulk, which looks cool, it makes sense. For Thaumcraft? Or for Minecraft proper? Because, there we go. Yes, K for chat. Seems factions a thing. I set it so that there's no PvP, so I assumed that would mean that there are no other faction options. But it seems that you can swap to a different faction. I don't know if you get your own stuff for doing so if you're just not part of the faction anymore for swapping. As it is possible, I don't see why we couldn't have it set. There's a like you can swap to your own faction and then just not allow hostility between players. Because typically when you swap to your own faction, you get an entire command center and stuff. Maybe you could set up a world, your own factory somewhere. I wouldn't recommend it because, well, the stream is going to go for so many hours. But did your own bots? Oh, yeah, cool. Well, that's interesting. I didn't realize. I thought on co-op you just wouldn't be getting your own bots. Oh goodness, if Thaumcraft is messing with Skulk, it can only spell chaos. You don't want to imagine a tainted Skulk ruins. I do. You try to go back to your base with the new bots. We can't really interact with them. Not in the same way. It's not incredibly worth it. Actually, I can't think of anything we would really want. And I guess you could drop the fancy laser miners, but that's not terribly important at all. Not really worth doing. Okay, Logi bots are on top of things for the moment. What are we missing? We're still missing crystal, which means to me this Logi bot is now a crystal miner.
I'm falling on my knees just to see if I can still bleed. 'Cause with you
This man has a turret with walls around it. I'm okay with this.
hope it's not a grand delusion.
Let's see. The battery cube is being replenished. It will be replenished before we get though. Hello, look who's here. We have another faction come to play. Interesting. Is it possible to attack? Oh my god. PvP is enabled. Well, that's interesting. Okay. Let's not do that. Set you to ally here. Interesting. Let's not do that, please. Alright, I think we're gonna have to... get into combat here. Stop, please. Okay.
Everything is new in love, stronger than the both of us. Together we can spark a flame and freeze the world to numb pain. I just wanna feel what I feel
Okay.
when it's just you and me.
Yes, combat works.
Just to see if I can still bleed. 'Cause with you I'm superhuman. Hope it's not a
We'll just leave those there. Okay, so despite PvP being disabled, it is not disabled. To say the least. What I'm looking for now is this guy to go onto here. Get you healed up because you are wounded. Someone shot him.
We are at the threshold of a revolutionary
Hey,
discovery.
twin bots.
State
We
where
cannot
technology
afford
will be
those. I'm looking at this internal power cell, which looks nice. Have you played any more AC6? Yes, I have. I've actually beaten the game entirely. Well, for the first playthrough. It was a good time. Do recommend. Sack to the bugs. Done just fair enough. My favorite weapon? That's a darn good question. I don't know. I really don't know. We're missing here. It feels like most weapons have their place. I tried the pile bunker. I did try the pile bunker. It's okay. It's okay. Melee kind of has issues in the game, in that it's very difficult to use. Like mechanically, it hurts your hand. Kind of difficult to use, especially if you're going double melee. Alright, so we're going to need several of these, which we do not have. One turret was enough. Yes. When you're not crazy, you can be very effective with it. AC6 is not a true AC game. There's always someone who's going to say that. They've just turned it into AC Dark Souls. I mean, yes, but also I see nothing wrong with this. Alright, so we now have a dash bot, which we can turn into Logi. Or which you can turn into Convoy Mark 1. Do we have the ability to create a storage boost? Think not yet. Also, welcome in, Elia. How you doing today? I think storage doesn't come till later. Oh, I think there's a storage here. Repair kit? Oh, no, that's a repair kit. Alright then, in that case, let's get... Where's Dashbot? It's the only one that moves faster than the others. It's not, I mean, not the only one, but one that moves faster than the others. Here it is. Okay. Q1 hotkey 1. When's the bot tournament? The bot tournament, let's see, let's check the announcement. It's about 2 weeks from now. Specifically, it is September 9th, which is a week and a half from now. At least part 1. It's a 2 weekend tournament, so soon TM. You came across the tiny golems that are on the player. Are we going to get factorial logistics bots? Oh no. This game kind of reminds you of a Flash game. I'll take your word for it. You enjoyed Armored Core with the old games brought. Interesting characters, fights that challenged you. Not what build you're using. Understandable. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. That is definitely a thing. What build you're using. Alright, so what we're going to do here is we are going to logicify all of these guys. Straight up, all of them. It's going to take us a few minutes to get them all done, but we're going to do it. We also need to logicify this. Died more times in AC6 than you would gather all the rest of the games combined. That is a lot. And not a surprise. I died a lot too, which I'm sure you got to see. Alright, you get this, at least for now. Rant over. Welcome to ranting time. Currently on New Game Plus, some missions change in your second playthrough. I don't know if that is true or not. I will say that there are choices you make in-game during your playthrough which change the missions and their outcomes. Choices matter to a small degree. So if you play, there is just a chance that you've done something differently, which will change the missions. Sometimes the missions outright. I don't know if that is what you're referring to, or if there is some other change.
When the bass drop. When the
You should clarify, I don't change a little some of the entire objective change. Yes, it is literally entirely different mission objectives. Like an entirely different mission. Like, they're not the same. Okay, so you need one of these. You just picked up one. You need one. Like, it changes the missions, it changes the maps, it changes the outcome of the game. You made every choice identical, minus some of the changes offer alternative missions. Well, the alternative missions are what changes. It's something big, like do you assassinate the entirety of one company or the entirety of the other? Like, that's not... You can't, that like fundamentally changes the story. Alright then, so we go to miners. Harvesting miner 2.0 basic. Alright, we no longer need this. What we need is mining output to here. Target ore type selects metal, and beacon bot goes here. And copy and go. So you need to go here, and you need to go here. Okay. Stop, go. Probably one more of you will have issues with... okay. Yeah, copied the wrong one. You don't have a behavior controller. And go. Alright, so we should have these guys actually going to do things now. Are we under attack? Clearing out. With a worker, you are brave. Which one of you didn't get it? Yep. Saw that one coming. Alright, so this is... Why is this going out here? Stop it. Alright, let's try this again. Reset everyone. Go. There we go. That looks like we actually got it configured. At least one of you should be broken because of the mining laser, who is currently not here. You have migrated over here. Alright, great. You can work with this. And you're already working. Okay, now we just need Dashbot over here to grab unnamed behavior, miners, harvest team transport bot, and here is your beacon bot. Your drop off is here. Your ore type is here. Go. Disable this. This will be a good time for me to update this harvester to make it actually skip over a lot of this. Okay, why are you... Oh. I forgot to configure this to... I put a band-aid on this. There we go. Because it'll sit here and scan everything. So let's put another band-aid on it while I recode. Unlock. Wait ticks. 1. Go. Now it'll actually grab and drop off. Alright. Let's for the moment drag you two over here, just so you're closer to this. These guys should sit here and just harvest perpetually and never stop harvesting, and this dashbot will handle all the carrying. So now we'll have less strain on the network, on the Logibot network, and much more efficient mining. Okay. And give an example, like on the mission where you're fighting alongside the 2 red guns, you were given an order to betray them, unlike your first playthrough. Interesting. Well, I look forward to trying it out. Like we did in the first playthrough, it's based on what order you did the missions in for that area. That's what I suspect, because there's a lot of that kind of thing around. And it changes TM based on what you've done beforehand. Is what I've seen. Like it does actually tell you that in game if you read enough. Which is neat. There we go. Constant mining happening, all nice and clean. No one's moving except for Dashbot, who's just barely keeping ahead of it. I should clean up our throughput here right quick. Okay, we're we're trying for twin bots, which are really just not necessary at this stage of the game. Oh, they are a good time to go around. Let me update this guy. So what I'm looking to do, well, let's, let's do this here. So I can play around with it without adjusting this guy. You got a friend to 3D print something for you. Really? Also, welcome in Andromeda. Good morning, good morning. Oh, I like it. I like it. It's beautiful. The question is, are you gonna paint it? And what paint job would you paint it if you did? I was wondering. Got himself a Prowler, a Terran Republic Prowler. Okay, so for this guy, we are doing a couple things. I think... Do I want to add additional logic to put signals on these? I think not, because signals runs the risk of... You ever get good at painting and probably just go with the default paint job, because that looks the most quote-unquote correct. I mean, no way to get good unless you try. So I have a couple options. Whenever these guys are ready to be picked up, I can put it on their signal telling the dashbot to come collect. Alternatively, I could just have the dashbot continually scan as it is. I like the idea of it continually scanning as is, because then these guys can be completely agnostic about their inventory, which is nice, considering they're already logically thick. So we will grab minor harvesting transport bots. Need to do a few things. AI fixes everything. ChatGPT. If only, if only. You can just start with Warhammer models. Hey, you know, sounds like a good time to me. Okay, so I need to check nearby entities of type owned units. First, get space for item. Then, if we have space for 20 of given ore type, then we continue. Else, we drop off items. So far, so good. I'm setting beacon bot 2, so if we have room for things, we go to the beacon bot, and then we look for nearby entities of type units that are owned by us, which so far so good. We read their signal. If it is a transport bot, which I've arbitrarily chosen as a signal of the same kind as this, which I should probably put as a parameter. and probably not use blue, question mark? I think I'll put that here. Alright. Or type. Transport bot flag. And for this specifically, I will code as this. Just to leave it there. You may have a go with your in-game hashtag paint job. As messy as the camera is. That sounds messy. How does multiplayer work in this game? Much like Archon mode in StarCraft, you have multiple players controlling all the same units, which is unique. Not unique. It's not unique at all. We have multiple behave. Oh, that got redone. Okay. Now over here, this is being automated. Good, good. Right, back to recoding the transport bot. I feel like this is still... The word you're looking for is an experience. Yes, those are in fact the words I'm looking for. I still feel like I need to redo this to make it better. I just don't know how exactly I should do that. So I don't really want to invoke the great use of signals. I would like to remove the use of signals that it's currently using, but I don't see how to do that without I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that for this without causing other problems, so I'm just gonna leave that for a later problem. So we'll copy. We definitely want to unlock this. Unlock. Wait. 1. We copy value of transport bot flag to signal and to transport bot flag to visual. And then from here, we read signal if hours. I don't need to check hours. Instead, compare transport bot flag to variable B, which is the signal of the bot we just read. If it is equal, then we go next. If it is not equal, then we count the items in the target bot's inventory. If there are 20 items, we move to pick them up. You assume stability is shared between factions? One faction probably drops. I have no idea if it's shared between factions or not. I haven't played enough multiple faction multiplayer. Every time I've done the playthroughs here, it's always been single faction co-op, which is fine. I haven't tried the PvP or multiple faction. If I had I could probably set up like a dedicated server and play multiple faction stuff with a group from the community. But I have not set up a server for that, and I do not currently intend to at this point in time. Although it does sound interesting to me. So every time we restart, we may have picked up items. So we need to do a check here. This also means I can just move to this. Which means I don't need to have this outside at all. No, I should have it outside to stop the, so otherwise this will start first and that's just going to be obnoxious for a time. So let's do get space for item. Here we do or type results into B, and then we compare a number. Compare number. Value B to just 20. If equal or larger. I did this on the wrong side. Alright, so let's do this. We do this. We do this, this, this. And yeah. What did I just do? I moved the wrong one is what I did. This needs to go here. Move unit to B. Okay. Now. How have I done this? Loop items in range. Get space for item comes first. Before anything else. And then from get space for item, we compare the number to 20. Alright. Easy. This game have a history feature in the code editor? Nope. If equal or larger, do this. Else, break. Which points we go back to start. Compare everything all over again. Technically it'll compare it twice, but that is fine. So it will break immediately upon not having enough inventory space. And that should handle that. Now, we do have one other problem. This guy can get path blocked, so we need to do a move. Do I need to do move async for a time? Or does move... I think we just do move. Regular move to target A. See, once this is done, we no longer need this, so we can read signal into B, compare item B. This is looking good so far. Yes. Lots of variable reuse. It's beautiful. Alright, so we move to unit and then we get distance of target A into... Do I need this item count anymore? No. We can go back to B and compare. entity, compare number. If B is equal to 1, then we pick up. If it's larger, go next. If it's smaller than 1, I think that can happen from a math perspective without it being a null, so we do this and see if that makes it change. I find it unlikely that we have to worry about null in this instance, although I should do a null check here. If entity A is null, go next. Shouldn't have to worry about that. Alright, so transport bot v 1.1. And save. Miners. Save. So let's do this. We will update you to transport bot v 1.1. Load. And transport bot flag. It should be this guy. Go. Okay, nice. So we have a harvest team going around here. And the harvest team will do harvest team things. This changed. Oh, they actually got a 2x2 setup. It's so pretty. There's a bad image of the Ash Tiger camo. So what you can do is you go in-game and take a screenshot. Oh, that's what you did. Okay. You know, that does actually look pretty cool. I like that. I like that camo. Camo looks nice. Excellent. What am I looking at here? Oh, this is the staging area. Good. Okay, so this should... It's got nowhere to go because everyone's ready. And the moment it picks up to a full stack, it just goes and does things. Okay, it's beautiful. I need to do the same thing for the rest of these guys. These guys are having a rough go out here. We've got bots split both ways. Let's get a worker beacon bot. Yeah. Is splitting chat messages into multiple sub-messages okay when it would otherwise exceed the 200 character limit? Yes. I, for one, if you guys have been on the Discord, I have no fear of posting Discord breaking levels of character grade paragraphs. Like Discord character limit breaking levels of paragraphs is not uncommon for me. Like it is well within my normal. I was had an issue like that the other day. I was trying to explain something to someone about this game, another streamer, and I hopped in their Discord to try to post something, and it I couldn't post it because it exceeded the character limit. Took over 1,000 characters. I'm like, why are my paragraphs so long? Was server password? Incursion, capital I. Big shock. Monkey brain go burr. Oh no. Would I rank Armored Core, honestly, in your top 5 games of all time? I rank Armored Core pretty high. I'm also Dark Souls fanboy, and Armored Core gives me that same feeling. At least Armored Core 6. I never really played the earlier Armored Core games, but Armored Core 6 gives me the Dark Souls feeling, and I am very okay with this. Okay, we need to have a dedicated bot construction facility or something here. This is... Welcome in, Andromeda. 2x1. If I do this, just be a bot construction facility. Have 2 of these here, I think it'd be enough for it. I'll pop it right over here. We can have 1 for each, that'll do. You need a robot arm, you will need an assembler, and we'll have 2 fabricators in it. Monkey Brain Go Burr, oh no. Hello there, Nons13, welcome in. You don't understand anything in moments you won't touch. Just gonna look for a bit. Gonna say, Andromeda, this isn't exactly your typical style of game. Surprised you would have spent the money on this. Unless you managed to get it for free, which I'm pretty certain there were some giveaways going around at some point. Alright, what are we struggling for? These guys... Understandable. Someone's working on that. We'll let them do it. You're a computer science major. Gotta learn sometime. Oh boy. Look at this. The moment that thing gets a full stack of ore, it just immediately gets plucked and dropped off. It's beautiful. I don't think I would rank Armored Core as like the top 5 of all time, but it's up there. It is pretty high up there. Oh, for the record, it's cheaper to build 2 1x1s than it is to build a 1x1 that has 2 cores in it. Not that we're exceptionally hurting for things, so I guess it's not a big deal. Just typically, if you're looking to save money and be cost efficient, you want to build the one-sized ones. The only reason you wouldn't build the one-sized ones is when space matters, which is not really a big deal on an infinite world. Oh, these are... You already got the medium turbines? It is beautiful. Did we even automation on the Pelta storage? I don't know. Automation on the plate storage. Oh, I see. I think it's not set up. I think someone's working on it right now. Here's what's going on here. Do the bots in the south? It doesn't matter. Those bots are non-hostile to us. Had to fill the plates, but someone deleted it. Understandable. Probably expanding it. That's what I suspect. I'm going to build a destructor in bots. Once I get the bot constructor online, I'll be redesigning some of our bots. How are we looking on power? We probably need more. The battery boost is helping for sure. The wind turbines are trying. We're draining probably a little fast. We're up to 43 workers, which is a good start. Is deconstruction bot already with the power icon? Power icon, okay. It's on a worker though. Okay. Let's do this. Alright then, let's set you to basic decon. I don't know what this plate's behavior is, but it's going away. Whoever built it could be repasted from their blueprints. Ooh, this didn't work. This one's work in progress. No. We are purging this. And this is loop signal, match signal, information, anything red, entity, target to deconstruct. Here. That's it. Go. Alright. Alright. Let's lock this so that no one utilizes it. Just have it hang out over here. Ba -bum -bum, ba -da -bum. Okay. What is my and chat's opinion regarding the use of ChatGPT for academic work, specifically group projects in university? Background. For the past years, you've worked as a tutor for a 2-week full-time practical course where university students have to program a Lego Mindstorms robot and learn to work with Git. Starting with this year, we got way more solutions which match what we get with ChatGPT to implement our interfaces and give it a description of the task. Students often deny having used AI, which makes it plagiarism in our eyes. Officially, we prohibit the use of AI tools, as the course is aimed at first semester students and the intention is for them to learn to code themselves. But should the use of AI be restricted for all graded projects? Is it okay for higher semesters? Is the concept of Write Project XYZ even tenable as a university course in the current age? So I've actually had fairly significant discussion with friends, colleagues about this. My opinion falls firmly under the last part of your message there. Is that the concept of Write Project XYZ is really not a tenable or viable university course in the current age. Broadly speaking, it's a little bit more acceptable for coding, but for a very long time, homework in the university has been what I like to describe busy work. It doesn't actually teach you anything. Things like Write Project XYZ. Here's an arbitrary standard of XYZ. Just get it done. It's practiced facsimile. It's practiced facade. It isn't teaching people things and hasn't for years. It's one of the What have you done?
Every little thing I do brings me right back to you. I try to walk away, but you're loving like cocaine. Now when she in my bed, I think of you instead.
It's running. Why isn't it finding something? Oh, because you didn't give it the signal. There you go. Okay. Alright, this is good almost. That's good. I think we had one producing. Someone already had producing the automated robot arms. Yeah, so back on the topic. Most of the coursework for a lot of things hasn't been teaching people things for a very, very long time. Like when I was doing math tutoring, I hated so many classes. I have so many stories and I hate all of them. It's something that has affected the American, like it's been a plague on the American school system for years. It's one of the big reasons why Americans have fallen so far behind in education. The idea that our upper tier education is nothing more than regurgitated facades of entitled position, pretending to know things and just effectively copy pasted mundane work for the past half a century. It's an issue. It's a very big issue. And just the fact that ChatGPT works so well to do and invalidates so much of our coursework is an example of why universities tend to be not good at what they do. That is to say, supposed to be teaching. So I'm going to raise the claim that the concept of Write Project XYZ hasn't been tenable as a university course almost ever, and we're only just now getting to the point where it's presenting as a problem. Does that make sense? Why are we doing this here? Do this here. A vast majority, there is, for especially engineering and some maths and such, where understanding is the most important thing, then an over-reliance on AI is fundamentally the same as an over-reliance on calculators. You have to know how to use it and how it works, or else it just isn't going to benefit you. But there is a line, and it's a pretty well-defined line, actually. Like if you look at the difference between different teaching styles. God, what was the what was the name of it? It was when I was going to, in my senior year at university, I signed up for a bunch of experimental courses. There's modeling courses where we did standard basic science stuff, like nothing extreme. It was like basic to like electrostatics and such. But we did it without lectures, and it was experimentation the entire way. And there's no real homework. There was lots of experimentation. There was physical, actual working with the things in which we were attempting to learn. And there was not quite real worlds, but physical interactions to teach the concepts. By far the best courses, those were the best courses I've had in any science, aside from that they were comparable to doing lab work. That was a good class. The non-experimental version of the class was your typical, here's a lecture, copy paste these answers from the book, you're done. one of those two things can be... One of those two courses is vulnerable to vulnerable to being replaced or short-circuited by ChatGPT. One of that same course is also notoriously unable to teach people how to do things. Does that answer your question? Those university courses are glorified captchas. Oh god, yes. It's so bad. It is so bad. Like, there is certainly a danger with ChatGPT becoming the, oh, it's something I'm always going to have access to. Therefore, I can rely upon it. And therefore, I don't have to understand it. That is a danger. That is a very real danger. Just something you have to be careful with. But as it stands, I'm going to make the claim that a vast majority of coursework and education in the United States higher tier, the upper school system, should be automated and should be replaced, because it's simply not worth keeping around. Currently, you have a presentation after 2 weeks upon which the group is graded. Instead of having it be reach goal X, it should be more open-ended. Open-ended is a good way to describe it, but I'm going to say, instead of restricting it to something as abstract as open-ended, I'm going to say tactile. Instead of giving open-ended questions, try to say, okay, you have part A, you have part B, make it from A to B, or let me change the letters for this. You are currently at the beginning at step A. You need to get to step D. These are the tools you have. Get from step A to step D. Do it. Like when I was teaching math tutoring specifically, I would always try to bring examples. Like, especially when students came in with examples from the books, I would basically look at the book, say, okay, this is the homework that you're doing. I see the example you're looking for. I see what they're trying to teach you. While you're here with me, I will not give you the problems from your homework. I will not give you the problems in the textbook. I will not show you those problems specifically. Instead, I will show you a real-world example of where this concept is used. And then you're going to walk me through it. And I will guide you through that process if you need help, as to how to complete this process in a real-world example, be it engineer, whatever it may be. And then, once you have gotten it correct, and you can explain to me how it functions, then we go back to the homework question, and I effectively watch you try to solve it. It's like, for example is Taylor series functions. I remember a friend of mine was looking for some help because they were going through calculus. They were looking for basic Taylor series. For those who don't know, it's effectively an algorithm for getting a rough estimate of a function. God, what example did I use to give her? It was a computer science related question, because the example I gave her was related to computing, because I was doing a computer science major at the time. I'm just going to make something up and just claim that's what I gave her, because I don't remember what the question was that I gave her. Basically, I made the claim. I said, hey, did I leave this? No, I think someone else ordered that. I said, hey, you know how computers are really good at math and running algorithms over and over again? You know how computers will... Oh, God, I'm butchering this. I'm thinking too many things in my mind. Computers have... Let's take GPS, for example. GPS can't ever give you an exact location. Not because it doesn't try, but because it physically doesn't have the ability to do so. So how does it figure out where you are? Well, it says, all right, well, you're at least this close to this one satellite here because you're connected to it. And so it times the connection, and as you see in your internet go back and forth, you see that the milliseconds change between it. You can get a rough estimate about where you are. So how do you get a better estimate than if you just have one satellite pinging your latency to it? Most people will say, just give it enough time, you can get an average between it, or a second satellite. A lot of people will say that one because they'll say, oh, telephone triangulation. You can get more precise results, more precise estimates if you have a second satellite. You can triangulate it. And that precision increases per additional satellite. So let's go ahead and look back at the Taylor series. You roll through it once. You have 1 point of data to go through it, and you get a rough estimate, but not exactly amazing. You know what you can do? You can do it again. This particular person found that example sufficient to make them understand that as I go through it iteration to iteration, it becomes more and more precise. That was all they needed to have it click to properly understand the thing versus just trying to go through it and hope it works out. That is the kind of teaching that solves the problem of people don't know what's going on, or people who are trying to rely on calculators instead. Open-ended is not the correct, I think is not the objectively correct way of going about it, but that is certainly a start. I feel like I didn't explain that very well. I'm sitting here trying to splitting my mind too many different ways. More seriously though, we struggle to quantify whether students understand something or not, especially on mass scale. So we use proxies, then Godard's law clicks in. Yes, that is a very big, very, very big issue. But it becomes an actual problem when a significant amount of people or students, don't understand it. If, it's 1 out of 40 who doesn't understand, okay, fine, we can live with that. Those are acceptable numbers. We can have tutors, we can have people that come and help with that. But when you have university classes that are mandatory to teach algebra, like university level classes that are mandatory for all students, which just teach algebra because students are not reliably able to understand algebra coming into it, you got a problem. You got a big problem.
Yeah, wait, think about it. She might be something irresistible. The one that you've
So,
been waiting for. Stay, yeah, dance around it.
there's a bit of concern around that. I think we could probably solve the problem by teaching the classes in a way that leads them to not be ignorant when they leave, and then the problem will effectively resolve itself such that you don't have to worry about people that don't understand, at least not to a caliber that causes a problem. Okay, so now we can build dashbots and things. Great. Alright, so Andromeda is building a Roomba. It's good. What did I need to build? I needed to build... We technically have a deconstructor who wandered off somewhere? Question mark? Where'd you do it? I don't see the deconstructor bot anywhere. Did it died? Oh no, here it is. Putting you in a hotkey. And so Calculus 1 and 2, where the professor that banned calculators used the unit circle for sine, cosine, etc. It was actually easy. No, Calculus is notorious for being incredibly simple and easy for people who have an understanding of it. It's notorious for that. And I think probably the reason for that is because people are so afraid of it, owing to the population's mass inability to understand basic algebra. Like, they fail algebra and they see calculus beyond algebra. And then they look at it and say, there's no way we can do that. And then everyone who does learns it and they're like, oh, wait a minute, this is actually really easy. It's like, no, that's a failure of the education system, not of the students. Last time I was talking about the AI topic, my one-word solution, my one-word state or one-sentence simplification of the problem was that universities should not be teaching things or should not be running classes that can be replaced with a calculator or a copy-paste. If you can pass your class by copy-pasting from the internet, then the problem isn't the fact that you can copy-paste. The problem is that the class is bad. That's the problem. Because remember, AI isn't exceptional. It doesn't do anything new or novel. It's effectively a copy-paste machine. It just takes all the data it has seen and rewords it in the most common way. If your class can be passed with a search engine that literally copy-pastes from the internet, got a problem. It's a big problem, especially for something that purports or at least presents itself as higher level thinking. It's supposed to be, the purpose of it is to teach people how or why or when or what, how to use these things, how to manage the copy paste, not what to copy paste. And if the class just requires you to copy paste, then more power to them. Go have fun with your chat GPT. Alright, let's get ourselves a bot here. Lord knows you weren't going to learn anything from that class anyways. My experience, those classes that can be notably affected by ChatGPT are the same classes that you don't learn anything from unless you do all the learning yourself. Like, you do the research yourself, which is normal these days. Alright, looks like we don't have... Oh, can we do cubs? Probably shouldn't do cubs. We don't have medium Wi-Fi tech. How long until we can get medium Wi-Fi tech? We are a ways away. Alright, then in that case, just basic power bot. Let's just get a worker. We've also seen math courses where 10% of your grade was ungraded homework, 10% was class participation, 10% was group projects, another 10% was attendance, with the remaining 60% coming from test average. Coincidentally, you failed high school geometry with a 99% test average. Yes. Think about algebra, if you just treat your letters as if they're blank spots need to be filled, it's much easier to do. A much better way to explain it. So the explanations of specific things is going to be different from person to person. There is no single way to explain things, which is one of the concerns, one of the problems, difficulties, hurdles that is faced by the education system. If you treat the letters as blank spots that need to be filled, that may work for your brain, but doesn't work for everyone's. Hello, Logibot. Come to give me my power. Alright, so you go live over here next to these guys. And now I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then 10 for Dashbot. Alright, so let's get one Dashbot. Let's make a blueprint for it first. You're in both an AP Lit with a WAFL World Affairs and Literature class, and remedial reading, as you could not read out loud due to dyslexia. At the same time, by the way, I don't doubt it. Have a Roombot ready if you want. Oh, nice. Have fun. Roombas are particularly simple to do. Alright, so blueprints, let's go T1 bots. Harvest team bots. Let's do a dash bot here, unnamed, not worker. Unnamed dash bots. Yeah, these guys are missing. Alright. We don't have the bonus storage, so that is fine. We do need a behavior controller. Nothing else really matters at this point. So we load in miners, harvest team, transport bot 1.1. And we set your signal to this guy, transport route. Okay. Convoy v 1.1 dash bot. Okay. So now we make a convoy v 1.1 of type dash bot. Go. Guess one aspect of prohibiting AI was that the student using it could never integrate their part with the rest of the groups, because even they don't understand it. So we forced them to do it the hard way for better group experience, I guess. If they can then use AI well enough that we don't notice it, it's not a problem exactly because we don't notice it. Fun fact, one student once copied their solution from Stack Overflow and claimed it was their own, including the comment pointing to the Stack Overflow question. You know, I've seen that a few times. Students, I would say they try. Some of them are really bad at it. Oh, jeez. Yeah, there is an element that if you ban something, then you get the people who don't use it and the people who manage to use it anyways. That is its own unique problem, but I'm still firmly of the belief that the system should not function that way fundamentally. Like, at all. So it's, I still think that if AI is being banned, like, that's fine, sure. But if AI should not need to be banned because it should not be notably usable in the context. Like, if it is being used, the problem is not the, problem isn't the AI. As an English educator, I noticed that when you're lacking in prereq skill in English, it's easy to diagnose, but in math, feels like people miss a skill and the system doesn't go backwards. That is true, and it makes me sad. But it's definitely exacerbated by the, ability for those students to progress despite not understanding the problem. As in, those students are still able to pass to the next level of math and pass the next level of math because teaching math is literally not part of the curriculum. It's just the curriculum revolves entirely around just passing an arbitrary test. Just get over here to get out the way. Alright, so let's grab one of you. Go over here, harvest team bots, basic worker, copy you. Yes. And paste, 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 paste. Alright, now you need to swap to ore type this. Copy, paste, 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 paste. You just drag here and you go here. Should be it, right? Yeah. Alright then. Go here, because I forgot to set you. You go here. And you can just kind of hang out over here. You guys are free to go. Good luck. And your beacon bot is here, your storage is here, crystal chunks are here, and go. Nice. Dyslexia is awful. It's infuriating. Those of us with dyslexia, you have such a difficult time spelling it. Dyslexia is quite a difficult word to spell and pronounce half the time. Alright, so now we have a pseudo harvest team that's just going to go harvest things. In the cheap version. How's Silica coming along? They need the same setup. Great. We probably need 2 convoys for them. Then we'll need another beacon bot which is just a worker. Here's something that goes through where the deconstruction happens. Understandable. So this construction bot only ever constructs things that are off the grid. If something is on the grid, it will never assist. Which is what's happening here, why it's not doing anything. You had some weird classes in college. Once had a professor do one-on-one testing for upper level physics. It was just you, him, and a whiteboard for the next hour. Interesting and intense. That actually sounds interesting, like very interesting. Do we have a silica drop-off that isn't this, or... I have no idea what's going on here with this. So they're all dropping off to this one, but it doesn't drop off there. That one drops off there. Are these guys all on the network? Is that what's going on here? Oh, this is the transport route guy. Oh, this guy's set the transport route? Oh, why are you like this? Okay. Well, we're fixing that up. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Alright, where's Metal Team Lead? Metal Team Lead. We are currently stacked full of crystals, so we don't have a... Currently stacked full of crystals, so we don't have any place to store it. Also means we're not using enough of it. Visual. Power. And we'll call you Silica. Good team lead. Alright, so Silica team lead comes and hangs out at Silica team. Your beacon bot drop off point goes to here. Or type is Silica. Nope. Stop it. Copy, paste. Stop it. Easy. You know, actually, I can have you guys run. Everyone else needs... I don't know what's happening here, but it's a mess. I think he's got this... Okay, so it looks like he's got... This guy is the team lead. He gives out a specific... Okay. He gives out a specific one to mine, and everyone goes and mines it. We're going to redo all of this. It's got a radar and everything. It's so pretty. For the moment, we'll have to move around. There we go. Because we're a little bit scuffed out here. Did I not start these? Go. Alright, you guys need behavior controllers, among other things. I realize these are working, but we're getting them an upgrade. This actually looks like it would work reasonably well. We're going to upgrade it nonetheless. Alright, it's got store registers and madness. Alright, a behavior controller for everyone. I'm just curious, what does this look like? That is real simple. It just looks at something and stares at it. Everyone goes and minds it. Real simple. We're boosting up the complexity by a significant margin. You are no longer a transport route. You no longer store. We need a behavior controller for everyone. We will also boost you up substantially. Get you a twin miner going. Alright, you can come over here because you are ready to go. You are not going to be ready to go for a moment. Is it here? It's right here. Great. Next. You need a pair of two things. One behavior controller and 2 X miners. Okay. You also need a miner. Do we have those on auto production? We do. Alright. Good. That was a very good decision. Whoever decided to do that. I appreciate it. Automated the automation first. It's good. It's a good step. Alright, so let's configure one of these and go from here. Behavior controller, we need miners, mining team, miner. Let's load this in. Need mining team target outputs. Goes to here. Mining team ore type will be silica. It's a visual. Beacon bot will be this guy over here. And everyone copies off of you. It's pasted to you guys. Let's try this again. There we go. You guys, Logibots hanging out. Great, great. Love to see it. Okay, you kind of sort of do the same thing. So I think there's no real... What just happened? 0. You're working great. So all we have to do now is press go. And they will just go. Pick up all the extraneous silica along the way. Because that's what they do that. That's a thing they do. Good job. Now, this guy doesn't have the logic in him, so he won't run around. Actually, I can do that. I can actually put the logic in him because he's got the portable radar, so he will actually hunt silica down. Although that's almost guaranteed a mistake because we haven't really covered this area much. We'll give it a shot. Give it a proper beacon bot. Hello, someone's using the off-grid builder. Should probably get more. Need a scoot for cube. Do it. Okay. What's going on here? Why are you not finding something? Ah, because I have you copying the wrong one. You copied the laser beam one. How did I manage to copy them all? Loaded the wrong one. Is what happened here. Alright, I'll try this again. Running 2.0. Miners. Basic. Okay. Alright. Good. It's now looking around for something to do. Great. They found it, and now they're just gonna hang out until you actually come over here. Yeah, that's why. That area is partially blocked. It is causing pathing nightmares. See, harvesting beacon bot. I should probably adjust the beacon bot too, but it's no big deal. Target ore silica. Okay. So now these have stopped mining because they're all full inventory, and these guys will attempt to pick up from their inventories, but really we're not using silica enough. So that's a problem. A different problem. Relatively good problem to have. What are you looking for? Let me get some dash bots here. Let's do Wi-Fi laser cub. It's gonna be a while before we get that one going. Let's see, dash bots. This is a color yellow. Where's my light? Light. Yellow. Behavior. Needs to be off-grid construction, managed off-grid supplier. Okay, and for this, the identifier needs to be yellow. Okay. Signal onto visual. That's it. I think this would be definitely a T2 bot. I need to redo a lot of these. Unnamed dashbot needs a name. And goes into T2 bots. Alright, great. Let's make 2 of these. Vacuum. Oh boy, Power's having a time. Wonder how close you can get to completing group project in Desynced. It's got robots, MQTT could be replaced with radio components. Dextria might be difficult though. I don't even want to do that. I don't know if you were here earlier, Zinc Fox, but I was I would not want to do Dextria. But I got pissed at some of the... Where'd my subroutine go? I got pissed at some of the movement commands. So I did vector things. And to make it even better, because this game doesn't have decimal points, I had to multiply everything, but I did factor of 10 to get 1 decimal point. And all the vector magic, just to make this thing, just so I can calculate different points and distances away from whatever I was looking to do. And I'm like, gonna scream. Gonna scream super loud. Why does this thing have a signal? Oh, it's probably looking at this guy, isn't it? You do. Alright, we are successfully... Oh, it was full. Okay. I was like, Even better, Dextria would have to use chords received over the radio components. Dude, that would be... That's kind of sort of what I'm doing here. I don't know if you saw the off-grid construction manager. I'm using basically that to individually tell unique creatures what to go and do. It's madness. The best kind of madness. But it does work pretty well. Alright then, let's get ourselves a 1S building here. Rich metal ore depleted. God, these work so much better. Look at it. They're just gonna path around and... Oh no! I can't get to where I need to go. I'm gonna try again. Oh no, I can't get to where I need to go. I'm gonna try again. It will keep trying this for a long time until it actually gets it. And look at them go! It's like StarCraft worker splits, but slower. Much slower. Costs like shortest path from A to B with minimum cost, where some graph edges and their cost were received via radio. I don't even want to imagine. Dude, coding in this game, any kind of interactions with math, the basic, they broke the add function the other day. I don't know if you were here for the start of last stream of Desynced. They broke the add function. I was gonna scream. I just wanted to literally add 1, like 1 plus 1. It didn't work. I had words. Very long words and long sentences. I very nearly just ended the stream right there. You ran into that exact problem in your single player and you were surprised to see that there was actually a solution to it. Yeah. So far, my solution to most things in this game has been rewrite it from scratch myself. How do you bro condition? It's because all variables and items and everything in this game is not basic. You don't have any integers. There's no such thing as an integer in this game. You have tuples. Everything is a tuple of varying kinds. And this means that something as simple like 1 plus 1, you're not adding 1 to 1. You're adding an entity of type 7 different objects to another entity of type 7 different objects. And when you two-string it, it comes out to be 1 and 1. But what happens if you make a change to the UI that changes the way the two-string works? Well, now it no longer comes out to 1 and 1, and it just breaks the whole thing. I get why they did what they did. It pains my soul. Everything is a tuple. It's something you scream into a CS class that causes a stampede. Yes. So this bot spawned and immediately got registered by this guy, which makes me happy. Alright, so what we do here is we shut you down and we deconstruct this one. Goodbye. See how this guy's got a unique ID on him? His unique ID is yellow 2. This guy will find yellow 2 and tell him to go construct something very specific. Whatever that thing may be. Alright, so we have some low tier but basic my harvest team is going out. We don't have wireless power going, but we do have the ability to make things wireless. Real simple. I am okay with this. Roomba doesn't think to work. Is there a way to make bot to go to specific chord? Yes. I will not elaborate further. Alright, staging area goes to here, manager goes to here, manager goes to here, staging area is here. Go nuts. Did you play Kerrigan Survival? I've played it a few times. It is pretty good. It's quality. It's not usually the kind of game mode I prefer, but it is quality. Let's see, what am I looking for here? Did I not save... Oh my god, did I not save the other construction bot that I wanted?
A blight seems to be corrupting the planet.
Oh, nice.
Electrical interference.
I like the blight tech. It makes me happy. But not subroutine, this would be foundation builder. Did I... Looks fine. Alright. Blueprints. I think we just make a dashbot. Roll with it. We played Dead Cells. I've never played Dead Cells myself. I'm aware of it and all that fun stuff. Definitely need bonus dashbot upgrades. Don't have additional storage yet. This is fine. We have a lot of silica. Silica mining. Well, if it isn't live action Pixel, welcome back. How you doing today? Some Desynced again, eh? Sounds like a good time with me. We're doing some multiplayer today. We're showing off a lot of the code stuff I was doing earlier. Now we're utilizing them in multiplayer. By that I mean I'm sitting here talking to chat while the incursion, the army, builds everything. The real way to automate the game. You gotta get better base. Hey, you know, only way to learn is to do. How's multiplayer? It's real simple. Makes me happy. Is this PvP? This is not PvP. This is co-op. Oh, why are you like this? What have you done? We do not have the resources for this.
You can produce the components.
You lost both of them.
In the meantime, keep the infected unit away from other units to avoid more infections.
This is not PvP. This is co-op. We're just enjoying a nice casual playthrough. Because it's fun. PvP is stressful because you have to build a base while attacking people. This game doesn't quite lend itself to it, but it's interesting. Dead Cells is one of your favorites for replayability? Interesting. Live action, did you make any interesting code this time around? Alright, I don't know where that came from, but... Oh, I do know where it came from, actually. Now we are going to... Ooh. I saw this, I specifically looked for... Here it is. Foundation. Cute. Foundation pickup. You do this, and you build foundation. Infinite. Go. Have fun. Still not delved on the code side much. Just about to do the last advanced research. Interesting. What's my favorite game? That's like asking favorite book. It changes based on after what my mood is. Games that I come back to, I can say favorite genres: automation games, RTS games. Occasional breaks for the odd first-person shooter, but mostly strategy and automation. Oh, and also flying games of every kind. Those tickle me in all the right and wrong ways. Just got to transport bots and haulers. Think we're going to hit up some tutorials tomorrow. Oh my. Darktide? I am very, very much so looking forward to the Darktide. What's it called? Darktide class update. Get new things to play with. Okay, so we've got that. How long until... Your favorite game is StarCraft 2? StarCraft 2? Very good game. Highly recommend. Can't recommend it enough. My Roomba is not currently available to me. Probably because I put some high-tech piece on it, didn't I? Roomba v1.1 requires small storage. Yeah. Undo that. Yeah. radiant damage. Why you like this? It's fine. Oh, you got something, yeah? Those bots are gonna have a hard time with the virus. October 4th, can't wait. I know, it's so close. Okay, so now we have a dedicated... Why are we just not harvesting fast enough? Oh, we are blowing through our metal income here. And we are not harvesting nearly fast enough. Okay, I'm gonna have to solve that problem. That is an incredibly expensive item to have on the ground here. Let me see the Roomba code. Roomba code is coming soon. Whenever the portable radar happens, which is happening eventually. Specifically carrying survival gaming right now makes sense. The whole cat and mouse style genre is quite popular for good reason. Do you host any code stuff anymore? I posted in Discord. I have a Satisfactorio program channel on the Discord, and I post the interesting codes at the end of the stream. If there's one you're specifically interested in, I can post it, but I've got a lot of them. I don't have a currently available online list outside of latest posted in Discord. But at the end of this stream, after I finish doing the edits, they will be available there. Maybe a couple hours before I actually get the. You know what? I can put if there's one you're particularly interested in at the moment. I can post it right now for you. Recharge location. Just hang out here. Search location. Hang out here. Storage. Here. Yes. Good. Let's drop you here real quick. Most of the interesting code has most of the interesting code comes in the form of the miners. So what I've learned is the base functions are terribly inconsistent and cause problems, and the best way to deal with them is don't. So I've rewritten most of the base functions. I have subroutines here of all the different basic functions, like mining, for example, all the ore timers, recharge battery, wait for items, move away. I've got an auto kite, which I did today. This looks like Riftbreaker mixed with Factorio, and you'd be correct. That is what it looks like, and for good reason. Like what can be donut codes? Yes, literally everything. So I'm going to do, here's something I can show you. This one's fun. So this is a mining controller. This is an overlord. This guy scans for everything. This guy scans for available units and tells them what to do. Specifically, it tells them to go build things that are off the grid. You know how you have these power poles, and whenever you want to build them, you have to build them on the grid or else no one will supply them? Not anymore. Because this guy will find any constructions that I personally put down, and it will order unavailable bots to go supply them with things. So let's say I can put one of these here, one of these here, and this will get power because, look at this, it's got 2 bots here. We have order number 2, order number 3, and they will go do their thing. Look, he's going to drop off all the goodies to the to these off-grid construction sites. I co-opted with someone. We are playing co-op. This is multiplayer online, and yes, it is available to join. We have the entire team here with us. As these guys go and fill out this. We got another builder bot over here doing things. We are really struggling for iron here. Your Roomba just follows the deconstructor. You know what? Whatever makes you happy. My Roomba actually scans the entire environment and collects everything nearby. I need to get a patrolling Roomba going, such that it actually patrols around large vicinities. Why have you done this? You've infected our buildings now. Okay. So we need... probably those. Can we afford this? Yes, we can. Every one of these we get is good. Need to grab those recharge batteries. You can grab it. It's just copy paste. You just look into it and copy paste. Of course, later I'll be posting all the I'll be posting the latest updates onto the Discord later. Of course, Andromeda knows that already. It's like, all right, here we go. Now we've got this guy here, program behavior, load in beacon bots so you can actually hunt things down. Team beacon, good, and you need to be, you hunt all things crystal. Go. Ta-da! Oh, this guy found something else to build, so he's gonna go build it. What else are we looking for here? We're still working on advanced materials. We don't have power field yet. Power field would be nice. I guess it wouldn't. I guess it's not that big a deal. Yeah, it's really not that big a deal. Advanced logistics gives us storage capacity, which would be amazing. Holy smokes, that would be good. We can actually get transport creatures around here. Start swapping out these, what's going on? Production ingredient. Oh no. I can't build these here because we don't have any, storage space. It's too thick. This creature's too big. However, actually, I can do this. Let's turn this off real quick so that doesn't go away. If I temporarily adjust this to be basic, no, not here. Blueprint. T2 bot. Harvesting bot. Basic twined miner here. Edit you. Make you go away. Now I can do this and craft this guy here. I need to remove these old ones, they're just clutter. It's missing the behavior controller too. Okay. This thing is way too thick for this particular facility. Let's delete the 1.2s and the 1.1s. We've already mostly tested 2.0. Definitely not going back to those. Alright. Go. Get out. Get over here. Ta-da! Is better. And we can give it to... And we can give it to... So the whole purpose of this setup is so that it does the on-demand crafting, but if you break it, then it doesn't do that. Which is why you got some problems over here. There's nothing that says you can't just build a second one of these. Or even better yet, a second one of these. Okay, so now we need both of these miners back, which we should have. And this goes directly to the iron side. Beacon bot is here. Ore type is iron. And mining target output, well, there we go. Disconnect you, connect you, and just generally go. Thank you. This guy, what does speedruns look like for this game? Painful. There's nowhere to get to him. I don't need to change things. We don't have Blight Crystal, which is one of the problems. Unless someone's mining it right now. Okay, someone is mining it right now. Good job. Good job, someone's doing all the Blight stuff. You didn't do it? Good. We have an energy shield in a building in the base. Oh, right, because one of the creatures died. You can come over here. You can come over here. You can come over here. Do infinite. We have a lot of foundation just kind of laying around, don't we? Okay. That'll do. That'll do nicely. The only thing we're missing here is basic fabricators, which is a strange thing to be missing. It's because we don't have basic fabricator production anywhere, it would seem. We're still, this one dashbot is still keeping up with our mining speed, which is hilarious to me. I mean, it's very close, so like it's not that unreasonable, it's just funny to me. Automate the automation. Okay. The fabricator top right. I believe that is true. Do infinite. That'll work. As long as it's in the do infinite cycle of its life. Everything do infinite, very simple. Hey, he's got himself a virus cleanser. Okay, we could really use some dashbots just all over the place. But I think we first need to boost our mining speed, notably. Let's do that. Let's... We get to watch our foundation layer bot go lay some floor. It's very fast about it, compared to most. Except for the bit where he's having a pathing meltdown. Are you like this? Ah, this is fighting with the other bots. The other bots are getting there first, which is fine. Look at it. So many guys got there first. Understandable. Alright, welcome back to the land of living. I didn't tell this to make a bot, but I'm okay with this. Okay, miner. Live action, if you're still here, I will send you a ping on my Discord when I get these latest code versions updated onto the Discord. As I just went through and did a lot of them. They got some massive bonuses, massive updates. Beacon bot here, or type here, and go. You need to do the same thing. Miner, 2 more miners for you. Alright, we are, according to the graph, we are technically going up in iron ore. Starting to have power problems? Yes, we are starting to have power problems. It's also nighttime and we have notable amounts. Almost, I'm not going to say we rely on, but we have a substantive amount of solar power. So, not too worried about it. Beacon bot goes here. Target ore type. Metal, go. Go collect. Please. Thank you. Did add more power? Yeah! The turbines are doing very well. Very well done. I think those last couple bots started to push us over the edge. I love watching the bots path around and actually find an ore node instead of just getting stuck somewhere. It's so good. It makes me so happy. We actually have a wide spread covering everything. Never mind, we're back down to double negative on the metal ore. I think we may need... Nope, our one dash bot's still managing to keep up with all this, which is a bad sign. It means we don't... It means we need more. Need more miners. Harvesters. This is producing workers. We are producing workers. Understandable. Alright, see, there's some of the miners are dash bots? They shouldn't be. At least not to my knowledge, at least. No. We have workers. We have no dash bots in the miners. Only dash bots we have around here are the transport bots. Why do we have this many virus protections? Yes. There's these. Gonna need a third, aren't I? I am. Alright, so let's get an item just a transporter. Transporter here. And a transporter here. These two are going. Need to get rid of this metal as well. That's what the harvesters are for. Sorry, worker bots instead of your dual miner bots. Which are better? The worker bots are cheaper. The dual miner bots are more dense. So the dual miner bots can mine twice as fast, but are like 5 times as expensive. So, find better. Holy mother of workers, why do we have so many workers? Someone set infinite workers. Oh my god. Why are you like this? I mean, they're cheap, but why are you like this? And reader? Getting trolled. I'm sure it's just a mistake. It happens. There. Now we have a standalone assembler you can use for things. You need to use an assembler. Don't have to unhook one of the other systems. Alright, you go into the storage. You go into storage. You go into storage. Jorb. Get a transporter here. Which do I prefer? Age of Empires or StarCraft? StarCraft. I prefer StarCraft. Like, Age of Empires is good. Don't get me wrong. But, like, StarCraft makes me happy. StarCraft makes me very happy. I don't know what to do with all these workers, so... Roomba bot. I think we make them go away. So I don't know what to do with them. They're kind of sort of getting in the way. We got a lot of them. Get rid of at least a few of them. Oh, he converted a scout to a Roomba? Maybe we shouldn't do that. Those are kind of expensive. Have I played Backpack Hero? I believe I have not. I don't know what that is. Why don't you describe it to me? We want to swap the AE2 system for a pair of 2x2s for the storage. Pair of 2x2s for the storage. AE2 system for a pair of 2x2s for the storage. The storage blocks have more storage than the 2x2s in terms of grid space. Is that what you're referring to? Okay, almost have enough for the advanced logistics. Good. Alright, that is going nice and cleanly. We are still managing to keep up with this, which is concerning to me. We are officially out of energized plates. Really, we just need more iron income. So I think I'll grab a few of these workers and deconstruct them and use their resources to reconstruct them as harvest team bots. Basic miner, V2.0, make 2 of them. You do the same thing. 2 harvest team bots, please. Slap them onto iron. God, these are so slow per bot. It's an indie game where you have to manage the space in your inventory, like Tetris. It's turn-based combat. Never heard of it. Which is strange for me, but nevertheless. Miner, I believe this is good. It is. Okay, you, sir. This is your beacon bot. This is your target ore type. And you are already set, so just go. You need behavior core and radar, but I'll come back later. It's really popular right now, the indie game scene. Huh. I would have never guessed. I can look it up later. If you go onto Discord and post it on the suggestions page, that is the best way to get me to see something. As much as I would like to say I will remember all the details of all the things that happen in chat, the reality is that's not likely to happen. But if you post it onto the Discord, I will be able to read it later. Reading it later is a good thing. Oh. Middle of configuring. You go, and you go as well. Go on, run along. Alright. We're not double speeding this. Why? We've been running at half capacity for a long time. Time to fix. There does go. Don't have Discord on? Well, that's unfortunate. Let's see, radar. I can make an effort to remember it. I don't typically... But I can make an effort to remember it. That's all I can really do. Alright, so we have a few new bots here to help harvest the metal ore. We've got a lot of metal ore in here is what we have. Okay, once this comes in, then we can have a second proper beacon bot going. Do we not have radars on lock? It would seem no. Let's fix that. Go. Once he gets a radar, we'll convert him into a proper beacon bot, and then we'll be able to move him around. Or at least have him move around of his own accord, without me having to interact with him. But dude, there's a perfectly good assembler on the right side. Can see it? Yeah. Don't do it. Don't do it. I see it. I see you have it selected. Don't do it. Alright. Okay. This is fine. Hey, you got it. Alright, so now you, program behavior, become mining team beacon bots. And target ore is iron. And just go. Generally go. Looking at them to... Someone keeps doing it. I don't know who specifically is doing it. Someone keeps doing it. This co-op seems like chaos. Yes. Yes, it does. That is the usual state of things. Are you surprised? Dun, dun. What do they rotate? Nothing. We could use a little bit more power. Do we have turbines auto-crafted? We do have medium turbines auto-crafted. So let's go ahead and increment. Oh, someone's already doing it. Never mind. Crystals are still doing okay. We're actually starting to get ahead of the iron. Could use a second storage or second transport bot here. Convoy 1.1. It's starting to fall behind. We just have so much iron income right now. Tried so hard. Hey, found one. You still haven't found one yet. You can do it. Hey, you found one. Good job. This is basically StarCraft and Gladiabots merged. Yes, that's not a terrible description. Comes with the caveat that I play it like Gladiabots. None of the behaviors that I'm doing here are required or in any way like incredibly optimal. Everything that is happening can be done without behaviors, without doing any of the Gladiabot style flowcharting. I like to do the flowcharting. I like to do the behaviors, so I do. But it is not by any stretch of the imagination a requirement. Oh wow, we're actually... Okay. Oh, that's what's happening here. Alright, so we need to undo... We need to redo this setup here. Also, you need to get out of here. Let's see, why are we not getting enough? Oh, we just straight don't have enough production capacity here, production speed for these things. So we need another one of these. Need more than another one of these. These need to be destructed. This one as well. All of these need to be destructed. So let's work on upgrading this. Okay. There we go. Double our production speed of iron. I played Elden Ring. I have. I've played it and I've beaten it, and it's a great game. Loved it. Did a couple playthroughs. Did a co-op playthrough with friends, or at least most of them, and it's a good time. I do thoroughly enjoy. Comes highly recommended. Very highly recommended. This is such a strange layout. Okay, these should all be coming online soonish. Poor Roomba bot trying to keep up. Does actually keep up with it. Nice. Alright, so that should massively boost our iron production speed. This thing really just doesn't... Let's also stop bots from getting involved here on the item transporters. That way we don't wreck our Logibots as hard. Okay, all of these should link directly to that, and they do. This is on the network and doesn't. On the network and doesn't have a request or store. This should also be on the network and not have a request or store. So we're good. Solid good. That should also free up a chunk of Logibots for movement around the base. And these just need more. We just need more is what this is. Should I double this? I think... 2x2s are more cost efficient here for us. Which is not usually how that goes. Or the 2x1 2Ms. So let's do that. Let's deconstruct one of you and get you replaced with a 2x1 of 2x. Or, I'm sorry, 2Ms. Yeah, for Elden Ring, I played several different builds. Big fan of parry heavy. Let me see, what is it? I believe I have an unlisted video on the channel I can show you guys of that actually. I don't remember? Let me search again, because I don't see it here. Let's do robotics arm, X2. Elden. Ah, yes. Here it is. This one is unlisted. And is one of... This is my first playthrough where I was blind. Straight blind playthrough. Let me see if I can pull this up for you. Here we go. Straight blind playthrough. Not the first time I encountered these guys, for unsurprising reasons. Using a parrying dagger, of all things. Not even a proper buckler. Mostly because I never found the buckler in the game. Yes, the volume is up. I'm not sure why I can't hear it. I think it's just because it's very low. Yeah, it's just very low. Very, very low. I literally went through the entire fight, staring these guys in the face and parrying their attacks, and did not damage them aside from parrying for the entire fight. It was great fun. This is the kind of masochistic style play styles I enjoy. Literally slow RP walking into his face to parry his big charge attack. That's what I'm doing here. And again, wasn't even looking at the guy and I parried him, which just felt good. Back to back parry, just bully back and forth, and again, abusing some high frames while parrying. It feels so very good to do that. Like, it just doesn't stop feeling good. Oh, he went phase 2. Understandable. RP walk, knock, stab. Oh, he saved his friend there. It just feels so good. Like, it doesn't get old. It really doesn't. This is why I like Elden Ring and Dark Souls games, because I can do things like this. Just challenge myself to something and actually do it. Ooh, the tail. It's gonna hit me with the tail. Oof. Big tail swipes. And boom. More damage. This was an extremely difficult boss fight just because there's, 2 of them. Especially trying to focus down one. Oh, I actually whiffed the parry there.
We must dedicate resources to the development
Why are you
of
like
more
this?
complex microcircuitry. With this we move our building production to another level
And,
be able to produce more advanced buildings.
So that one, I think I got the parry timing, but the enemy physically missed me, so it didn't count as a hit. I'm just watching Elden Ring while playing. This is me. Someone was asking about Elden Ring, so just a clip of me playing the game. My favorite summons? I was never big into the summons. I actually don't know. I never really used them. Like, I'm aware they exist. I tested them out to see what they are, but like I never really used them, so I don't. The only time I used summons really was in the what was his name? Radon fight, because you could summon like 8 dudes. And if you're gonna give me the option to summon 8 dudes, I'm not gonna not summon 8 dudes, alright? That's what happened. Oh, that grab attack is devastating. God, it feels... I can feel the satisfaction with every parry. It just doesn't get old at all. It makes me so happy every single time seeing that. Like back tier Black Knife Tish and Mimic tier. Yeah, I mean Mimic tier is probably fun. I mean, obviously it's just your own character, so like it's hard to go wrong with that. And the Black Knife, if I recall correctly, has a percent HP damage, which is strong in many situations. Alright, so how are we doing up here? We're actually doing pretty alright on the whole iron ore front. Which is, you know, it's about time. We played Vampire Survivors? I have played it. It's not the kind of game I typically enjoy, but I have played it. To your question, is there a way to make bots use proper roads, only go in specific directions, specific paths? Nope. I mean, maybe if you do something with behaviors, but no. Generally, what you just do is you build 3 wide, not 2 wide. And then you, you build 3 wide roads, not 2 wide ever. Never, ever 1 wide. And then you build your systems such that, you don't need to have bots congesting everywhere. Like, optimize your load, optimize your systems, so they don't require incredible amounts of things and such. Right, we are officially obtaining more energy train networks. I mean, you can do train networks kind of stuff. Like, that's entirely doable. It's just we're not doing it, so that's a different problem. We're also kind of really cramping ourselves in here. Like, we're a little close to the command center. We got 1 wides all over the place. This is not good. All of these machines over here, they're all 1 apart. It's a problem. You almost have it at 100%. That sounds impressive to me. Where there's a substantial amount of difficulty involved in some of it. Maybe at least RNG getting the right builds down. Alright, so what are we missing? Crystal. We're having some crystal woes, it would seem. We need to build some more crystal units. Alright, then in that case, time for crystal. Go. With all the DLC? Oh my, that's a lot. Didn't have to place to do more spaced out. I mean, we could have built more power cables and then spaced them out further. We did have the space, but we chose not to, and that was our decision to do so. It's not a big deal. It's not like we can't just move it. It's just comes with the consequences. It also doesn't help that a majority of our Logibots are basic workers with the slowness of basic workers. Let's say it's a different issue. Similar issue, but different issue. Have ideas. We do have two of our... Oh, those are not ours. Where's the virus? Let's temporarily grab you. I think it's this one we had. Holding virus infected IO. What was this right here? I think. Huh. Interesting. Do you automate construction placement? Yes, yes you can. Yes, yes you can. There's a lot of automation you can do with that, actually. I think... Oh, found it. Let's equip you. What just happened? Oh. Thank you. Let's grab... You just gotta set the storage. So let's just grab these. Can we do these? Seen a Factorio build called Joseph? I have not, no. But, so beautiful. Do all the things. Alright, so I found a thing. It gives us 500 power for free forever. Which I think is pretty cool. Beautiful. Alright, you can re-enable. Good job. Joseph's organically self-expanding factory. Sounds like the Grey Goose scenario to me. Do we not have... Oh. Someone adjusted it. This needed to be here. This, because of that, this broke. It's specifically looking for a power field. small power extender, and that should fix this. Have I played Wasteland? I have not. I'm aware of it. It actually looks pretty interesting, but I've not played it myself. I have a friend who's playing it. I got to watch them go through it. It did actually look like a reasonable time. A pretty good time. Yeah, we're struggling for Logibots, it seems. Struggling for Crystal. Crystal is all the way over here. If I were to move this to here, would be more involved with these. Another big problem is that we have the... it's just the base is a disaster of layout. That's what's going on here. It's a problem. It's all around an issue. Alright, so let's do one of these. How did you get over here? Oh, don't care. How do I feel about sandbox destruction games? They're cool to observe. I'm a big fan of mechanics over sandbox, over pure sandbox. It's one of the reasons why I prefer modded Minecraft over regular Minecraft. And even in regular Minecraft, I gravitate toward redstone. There is something cathartic about it, though. So like, it's not a bad time. It's just generally not something I find myself grinding out, you know? Like when I think, what do I want to play tonight? It isn't Automation Sandbox. Or it isn't, what is it called? Destruction Sandbox. What is it? The Teardown, I think was the name of the game that was very popular recently for, you know, how good it was, how satisfying it was. Drop off your goods. You can do it. Alright, I didn't put this here because there's no great place for it. Let's put this here anyways. So it'll be closer to the base and Logibots can go back and forth and grab it. This iron definitely needs to go sooner than later. You're taking damage. Oh boy. Your base is under attack. Curiosity. Is it Blight like Zerg? No. Blight is just a different biome. It's kiting some stuff around. Good job. Blight is just a biome. Okay, we need more transport and more... Hey, this is done. Probably has been done for a while. That much time to do it? Understandable. Thank you. This is all sets. Crystal team lead, crystal chunk, and go. Let's get another bot going. We have these auto-crafted. Doesn't matter. Whatever makes you happy. What is attacking me? Bugs. Bugs attack. Bugs are a different faction. They're a passive faction. Like if you're familiar with biters from Factorio. Basically the same thing. What are you doing and why? Oh, rip that dashbot. Who is doing this? Okay, we just broke. Is there a turret available here? There is. It's okay. We'll have to just get it back up and running. Because that thing will just kind of keep attacking us for a very long time. Alright. Need an army of guardsmen? Yes, that would be highly recommended. Very highly recommended. Alright, where's the healer? The healer is here. Let's toss you into here real quick. This is healed up. Go to right here. Stay in range. It's healed up. We'll put it back. There we go. Now it's healing. Alright, do we have another dashbot available? We do. This is the bot you follow. This is the drop-off point. And this is your ore type. Go. Back here. Alright, I will let you clean up the mess from the bugs. How close are we to getting? I do have access to the Wi-Fi laser cub. Building a small wire production machine comes highly recommended. This is way more complex than it needs to be just to do the simple task of this, but that is fine. This needs to have... Oh, stop it. Stop it. I'm grabbing 0 items. And it also needs to have this so it doesn't get locked. Okay. This technically doesn't need a store because it should never store anything. But it really doesn't matter. Alright, so what we need is more iron. We don't actually need more of that. We need more silicon throughput. A lot more silicon throughput. This is a good place for it. Do I want to go to the higher tier silicon throughput? I think we don't really need it, do we? Crystal is holding on for now, but I think only because... I think probably only because we're backed up on other things. Alright, so let's redo this then. Input, output. He's doing wire over here. Need more silica bot? Do we? We're gonna need more silica bot. We also need an army to clear out the bugs first. Do we have wireless power? No. How long till we can get wireless power? A while. It's heavy on silicon. Okay then, in that case, let's just not do Wi-Fi cubs, but instead basic cubs? Basic cubs will work unless I do... Oh, you know what I can do? Can try this. This will be rough. But we could try it. Get me a turret. Get me a behavior core. Get me a shield. What else? Internal repair kit? Or second shield? Probably second shield. Capacitor. Do we have a new military type? Work in progress military type to test out. Do we have capacitors available to produce? Or portable shield generators available? Neither. Alright then. So we need capacitor. Do one. You go over here. There's nowhere else to do with you. Huh. Just a little slow. There is a portable shield generator. Good. All we need now is the capacitor. We should be able to push forward. My favorite breed of dog? That's a good question. That is a darned good question. Probably either German Shepherd. Probably German Shepherd. Range of 5. This is kind of real close. Let's just kill this off. The best dog I've ever had was a mutt, to say the least. Part German Shepherd, part not part German Shepherd, part Chow, part Golden Retriever, probably a few other things. But that was the best dog I've ever had. Up there with wolf dogs. We are in auto kite. Why are we in auto kite? This should not be the case. We are in auto kite because target A is not null. Why is target A not null? Why are you here? Excuse me, sir. What? This is clearly not working as I expected it to. So, we need to inspect this. Alright, so, set the staging area to here. Hostile area here. You should just go here. Alright, this is not working at all. Let's find out why. Keep away distance. So get closest entity of type this. Let's expose this. What is A? A is null. So why, if A is null, is it going down here? What is going on here? A is null. Why are you equal to null? Just to double check. Alert. Notify. Notify value alpha. Go. Yeah, that just straight doesn't work. Alright, wire is functional. Alright, we are going to be redoing that soonish. But yes, it does look functional. Alright, so null is not equal to null, which is very weird to me, given that's usually how it works. In this game, at least. Output A. Compare A to no. Compare item instead. There we go. Alright, so we go to location. And we hang out there. And once we get there, we should immediately start pathing back. Why are we not pathing back? Copy to here. If P1 is null, because it's, again, compare item. Different goes here, equal, I hate so much. Equal here. Get rid of this. There we go. Alright, so we'll set hostile area, go over there, kill everything, come back to here when you're done. Hey there, Jonathan, welcome in. They break null checks? I genuinely don't know the answer to that question. Alright, so if P1 is null, go back home. P1 is clearly not null. It's got a value. Like, what? What am I supposed to do with this? Go over here. Staging over here. Okay. Hair number. Let's try this one again. Kills everything. So it works exactly once. How do I get around this? Do I set the signal of the CC to ally the green circle? Will that break anything? No, you can do that. I wouldn't recommend that unless you have a very, very important reason to do so. But like, it's not gonna hurt anything, so I guess go nuts. Do I play D&D? Yes, I do play. I haven't played in a while. I haven't played in a long while, actually. It's been like a year. I do like D&D. I don't mind good old bits of RP. It's actually a really good time. I love messing with people mostly. But it has been a hot moment since I played D&D. And some other online roleplay stuff, but D&D specifically has been a while. Okay, so null is not equal to null, but a coordinate is null. Which presents a problem because the coordinate is null the first time around, so it does what it's supposed to do, and then it deletes it, turning it into null, but null is not equal to null, so it does the opposite of what it wanted to do. So let me try compare number. If this is null, question mark, there's no way. Is equal or smaller else go here. There's no way this works. Reset this. Hostile area, staging area, come back over here. And go. Yeah, I didn't expect that to work. Alright, panic. What else can I do? Math. Number copy subtracts. Maybe if I can like get it divide by 0 error and if it breaks something. What does this give me? Alright, if I give this here, we do notify, 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 and notify. And we just start from the left, work our way up. Yellow, red, purple, green, cyan, blue. It's gotta be one of these. If it gives me nothing. Alright, two things. One, it should give me specifically Blue this time. Blue. Blue. Good. Alright. Now, why'd it give me nothing? It gives me literally nothing. I'm gonna scream. Okay. What's my favorite class? In D&D? I'm partial to Rogue. My favorite characters is a Druid. Bards are fun. I don't know. Like, I don't really play D&D for the classes and combats. Like, that's not why I do D&D. Like, I like characters that die off and I have to make a new one. Preferably sass someone along the way. It's my favorite way to do it. All right. So if this is a coordinate, it doesn't give me anything. Okay. I don't know how to use that. Oh, do you have a good one out there, Leaves? Power upgrade. That sounds amazing. Alright, so how do I determine if this is a coordinate and not null? Wouldn't the switch type of the coordinates versus default for null work for your... I don't believe so. Where's the switch type? Is it type? Data type switch. I don't believe so, because there's no guarantee that it's going to go down the thing I want it to go. Because this is the always, this is the success. If something doesn't go down this path for whatever reason, including it can go down both paths, it will prioritize this one. So I've seen cases where like you give it a coordinate, but it doesn't do the coordinate because it successfully wasn't null, therefore it goes down this path, which is just obnoxious. Like if it fulfills multiple of these, like it's a unit with a coordinate value, or it's a unit with a value on it, it'll go down the success path because it's able to proceed, and not either of those two, which is just, it's not fun to work with. This case may actually work because I only want it because I can do a null check after this. Oh boy. Okay, so let's try this data type switch into item, compare item. So if this is a coordinate, we go to here. If it is anything else, we panic.exe. However, let's see if it is anything else and it's a success, I assume it's going to be a null, which is a terrible assumption. But it also means we go down this path, and this can potentially split off to that path. Alright, so let's get one notify. Put you here. Connect you to all of these. It's going to be running unlocked, so this could be a disaster. Information. You run emergency, and you go directly to here. I do not want to pretend about that. Okay, so now we can do this, compare this to null. If this is null, if it's a coordinate, we go to the coordinate. If it is null, we return home. That should be it. Okay. It goes, and it returns. We didn't have panic.exe. Get a new area to go to. You go. And you return. Need an if idle for more the next time command. Don't we both? Alright, so you go. And you return. Alright. Now we get to actually see if... this thing works in combat. Combat area, staging area over here. Go. You should just kind of come over here and do things. And I shouldn't have to look at him. I'll just come over here, shoot some bug, and keep trying to get over here. In fact, let me set this a little closer. Actually, you know what? Power down. Unpower. Go. You came from the wrong side. It's not how I wanted you to do this. Hostile area here. Staging area here. Go. Oh lord, he's doing it. Unfortunately, I may have aggroed the bugs. But, look at it. Look at him go. He's actively kiting the bugs at an incredibly... This is what I was talking about Stalker Micro. It is beautiful. So it's on me for not making sure his pathing is... Oh, that's because it's hard-walled over here. He just can't travel with the blight. Okay. But he can literally deal with these all day, it would seem. Automated Stalker Micro. Literally, yes. Do you know if there's a way to detect if none of the specific signals being broadcast? There is no easy command for it. Make a for loop and count. Notify scale worm. Who's pinging the scale worms? Someone's got a behavior somewhere for dealing with that. Alright, so staging area is now here. Hostile area is now here. Go. Go, Scout, go. Oh, you are gonna get yourself in trouble, aren't you? Nope. Scout too strong. He's going to solo the entire place. Oh no, it's beautiful! The cheese! He is actually taking a hit though. Occasionally they turn around and wallop him. Okay, so if I could get... He's gonna get walloped here. Or not? Just want the deconstructor to go home and turn off. Yeah. I don't have a... Well, don't turn... you have fun with that. Alright, we actually need to send you all the way back here. Because you're running low on power now. And that's unacceptable. Alright, there was a medium... Was there? No. Let's see, there was a medium building somewhere, wasn't there? Let's set medium building to just here. This'll do. Put the HP on it. Put the healer here. And so staging area will be adjacent to it, so you can come back over here. What I do need, however, is to do a power check, because at no point did I determine if our power is okay. So at first start, we will do a check, not a check battery, but get battery. I also need to do a get battery in here. So first thing, get battery. If battery is, we'll say, less than full at the start, we literally go return 75%. We'll give it a little bit of leeway. Yeah, I can use... I'll use C, so it's the same. Number, compare number. If number of C is 3/4 is equal or larger, it's smaller than 75%, then we call recharge call. Why you like this? Create a subroutine. Subroutines recharge battery. Recharge location will be staging area. And then go again. Now we need to do the same thing over here. So we on boot up, we check everything, make sure it's okay. And then on loop, during our kite loop, we need to do a battery check. So that's again, get battery. We'll do it at the start of every loop. Using the same variable C, compare number. Compare C to, we'll bring this down to 50%. 50%. Because we actually need to have energy to do things, or it's a big problem. If equal or larger, we continue on. The moment we drop below 50%, I forget when we actually get the slowness debuff. Is it at 50% power? Let's do 55. Just to keep it safe. And if it's smaller than 55, we call recharge battery at staging area. And I don't have a proper loop. So then we send this over to this needs to go back to start, really. Can you jump the same subroutine? I could, but then it doesn't look as pretty. Not that this is particularly pretty. I need to move this. Really, I need to move this to start. So I can just jump out of here, I guess. Jump to start. Because to start, we'll do another compare against 75 instead of 55. And at 75, it will always fail, and we'll go down to recharge. Okay, jump it is. Label. Oh, no, label goes over here. Green. And jump. Jump to green. Okay, so we will save this as auto combat, work in progress. Yes. Now, staging area is here. No, we need this to be the repair for my dude. His military is strong. If we have a second scout, I can do the same thing as well. Oh, I still have the internal repair kit here. What happened? Oh, he grabbed it. That way we can have double kiting going around. Has someone repaired it for? Okay, doesn't matter. Go. Do stalker micro things. Does this game play like Factorio? Do you like it so far? It does somewhat play like Factorio, yes. It is a automation game, an automation game, in the same vein as Factorio. However, it does have a different gameplay loop, somewhat. It's based on drones rather than conveyor belts. In fact, there are 0 conveyor belts in this game. So you'll have to learn that. However, it does have logistics drones. You see them all running around all over here. So it's a fundamentally different core gameplay loop, but it is similar to Factorio in that it's your top-down 2D automation game. Alright, do we have a second scout which I can outfit with this so we can double stalker micro this? As much as I love the idea of using these guys for logistics because they're so very good at it, I think it would be more effective of us to have Funny Factory game go burr. Yes. I like how I'm not watching this right now, which is probably a mistake. You know, for reasons. So I need a shield. Portable shield generator. I need a behavior core. Behavior core. And a capacitor. So given enough time, this one dude should clear this entire biome. This is an incredibly powerful thing, by the way, because like this is something you can do at the start if you have a behavior core. Like the moment you get a behavior core, you can just do this, and I can literally let him clear the biome. Playing with Legos IRL, coding Legos in game. Yes. Alright, so we need a capacitor. What? Iron capacitor. And he's gonna clear the bug hive. Eventually. It's not a fast process. It's very low on the DPS side of things. This died. This died. Not a big surprise. Oh, they respawned. May lose his power extender again. He got hit. That's illegal. Oh. It's really splashing the damage around, but like I can't really focus the fire. Not without getting in trouble. Or taking even more hits. I just realized these are two different units, despite them looking very, very similar. Alright, done, and now shields. Produce one, please. Alright, then we gotta actually upgrade our silicon and wire production. Sitting here not doing eco. Look at me. Not doing eco. Our crystal income could use some additional goodies as well. Let's get another twin bot going for that. He did it yet? And he's gonna do it. Hey, he got it. And once he clears this area out, he's like, hey, oh, well, almost success. Hey, success. You know what time it is? Time to go home. That's how you do. Go home and get some repairs. Range of 5, 5. Hostile area is currently unset. Okay, so now we have a pair of blink stalkers. These guys should be able to take anything shy of a kaiju. If we set their wait a minute. I can't actually set their variables here without causing problems, can I? Obnoxious. This is why I want to have a an overlord with them, so I can tell the overlord where to send these guys, and the overlord sends them, so I don't have to do it manually. But that's not yet implemented, so yeah, well, I'll just set their variables and then go from there. Power on. Bug hole. Someone's got a radar scanning things. Alright, we found some bots here, or some bugs. Set one of them to follow. I would rather not, because I want them to not work in tandem with each other. I want them to work in tandem with an AI overlord, like an actual unit manager. And if I put them in tandem with each other, that's something I have to undo. Holy smokes, what happened? Okay, you go over. He's fine. He'll be fine. Will he be fine? Fell shy of the power command. Okay. Where is there a notify, and why am I getting notified? Oh. There's a notify in here. That's why. Okay, he's running out of power, needs to go back to recover before he starts getting debuffed. These guys can come in to finish up. Alright, so I'm not sure why this guy went in so deep. I am sure now why he went in so deep, because they're not unlocked. They don't have infinite APM. Whoever's building these small structures out here, I guess the manager will grab them anyways. Let's... I think someone's manually doing these, and it's interrupting the auto builder, which is fine. Just not what I expected. Did not anticipate. Also, whoever's doing these buildings out here, you can construct them with the small power fields inside them already, so you don't have to manually do that every time. It's way easier. Comes highly recommended. Okay, so remove the notification here so this stops happening. Also, unlock this again. Okay, there we go. So one thing I should be able to do is, if these guys are null, when I power this on, they'll immediately return back to base. But if they don't have an active attack order, and I power them on nearby an enemy, they should just attack the enemy. What's the end goal of this game? Very much so like Factorio. It's launch the... oh wow, no. I am wrong. It's launch a rocket, feed the rocket. But there's more stuff along the way. Also, the game is very early access, so there's a lot which is not yet available. Alright, so we'll check these guys out. End goal is basically similar to Factorio launch rocket. The rocket tech is not available until later. It's called satellite. Okay, nope. Pause, go away. You got yourself in trouble. You got surrounded and pinched. So we don't do that anymore. You're gonna get yourself surrounded too. As long as you don't get cornered, you'll be fine. Turn the entire planet to the Forge World. That is an option. Alright, he's successfully made it to kiting range, so we'll pause his behavior and manually path him around here so he doesn't get himself in serious trouble. Because we're going to start running low on power here in a moment. Alright, you go home. Let's stop you for a second. Wait until you have your friend out here. I wonder if having two of them out there caused a problem. They're like path blocking each other. Is that that might be a thing. I have to worry about. Whoever sends these small power fields over to these other buildings out here that are off the grid, they will never get the request because they are off the grid and therefore they can't receive or interact with the requesting network. So you have to actually manually create a unit to send that over there, which I can conveniently do. Because I'm nearby. So if you're going to build off-grid, I highly recommend building it pre-made and letting the automated bot system I have do it for you. Alright, so these guys are already set with their goods. So go. Check these guys out again. Long live the scripts. Yeah, getting a Blink micro script doing. Jack, I did get that, I finally fixed my vector math madness. So we should see these guys do Blink stock or micro very cleanly. This is the non-normalized version. So they have the potential to go sideways, but as long as they are clear, they tend to be actually nice and untouchable so far. Vector math in this game, dude, it was something else. The idea of vector math, yeah, I had it mostly done before. It was painful to work with. This particular one doesn't do normalization, because normalizing it with a margin for error is suffering. And by margin for error, I mean taking into account the rounding issues. But I did get that working too. I've just decided not to use it on these particular ones because these particular ones, I wanted to not have the extra. I wanted to not have the extra. What is it called? Extra processing time, even though it's unlocked. I just didn't want to do the extra math when it's not necessary. There are consequences, however. Wait, did you guys actually successfully make it to the point? Oh my god, you did. This guy made it to the point I told him to get to, and he just got out. Despite being unlocked, I didn't want to have them run through the extra half-dozen commands every time for what is ostensibly very little benefit. Yeah, every time they interact with a wall or each other, they get hit by something. Okay. Yeah. Got stuck in between two of them. He'll be fine. Oh boy. Oh wow, the scale worm got hacked. Ooh. Has to deal with cliffs and such. This one doesn't. Like, at all. It just dies. It still relies on the base game pathing to figure out how to get around cliffs, which is, as I'm sure you've encountered, is it just doesn't happen. Like, it's bad. It gets real bad. So I have no real way of determining. I guess I would have to run the subroutine. I guess I'd have to run the checks to see if it's trying to move down a cliff. But then I have no way of knowing if the ramp, if it's on a ramp or not. Also, I really need to have these guys check to see their HP before moving out. Like, if they're above 90%, I wait until they're above 90% before moving out. It's like perfect Blink Stalker micro. It makes me so happy. Yes. Clear them all. Slaughter the bug. And all their hive. Well, this thing just came from over here, which is awkward. It's gonna confuse these guys to Kingdom Come. But they're perfectly splitting around. Oh, it makes me happy. Like, no micro. Look, Ma, no hands. Once they actually reach their location, they'll clear out the area. And then they'll move on with their lives. Purge the Tyranid Menace, yes. Alright, they've determined the area is now clear, and they will return home to whatever they want to do. Now I just need to get the Overlord, the unit manager working, so I can have it dynamically assign orders, and also give this thing a HP check. Let's see, HP check before and after. Let's do before and after. HP, health, get health. I should do a subroutine for this. Surely one of these is an extra. Oh wow, impressive. Okay, you have a controller. Health. Wait until HP %. Do I want to just wait to... I'll just do wait till full HP. Block until full HP. So what we do is we get HP of self, location of healer, take a check. I'm gonna have to give this thing self. Get self. I'm going to assume it's unlocked because everything I do is unlocked. Wait ticks. I can put it over here so we can get it past this. Percents. Health remaining into B. Okay. Do you notify? Because it seems that it sometimes don't get to 100%. Maybe it's a power thing or just dumb. I've never seen it not get to 100%. I'm going to assume it's going to get to 100%. And if something breaks that, I'm going to find what's breaking it and fix that instead. Okay. Location of healer. There, and this is really just as straight as simple as move to if number, compared number of B to 100. If it is equal or larger, we get out. If it's smaller, we move to location of healer and wait for 2 seconds and then retry. We already have self, we don't need to get that again, so we just get health of our self, compare it, make sure we're still nearby, and then go here. That's really it. And then once this is done, we break out. Easy. Go to location and wait until healed. Till fully healed. Okay, so we have ourselves a new subroutine. Block until full HP, save, and done. So now I can utilize this down here on these guys. Out of crystal? Yeah, just move the crystal team leader anywhere with the crystal. He'll figure it out from there. Oh, hello. Did you set this up? Yeah, you did. Alright, looks like that's all correct too. Excellent. It's pretty easy to set up, but it'll do nicely. Alright. Alright, you have a good night there, Zinc Fox. Catch you next time. Alright, so combat work in progress. Learning something new every time. Nothing like live testing on the field. Okay, so first off, we get HP. Get health. Right at the start. Entity, self. Get self. C here into C and compare number of C to, we'll say 75%. Do I always want these things to be rocking out at full health? Nah, we'll give them a margin of error to work with. If it is 75% or larger, they move on, else they call subroutine. Create new subroutine, load in subroutine, block until full HP. At location, staging area. And once this is done, I restart the program. Next, we do the same thing over here. So once we get battery, if we still have good battery, then we get health. Nope, I don't want to do it. Okay, it's fine. Health, entity of, oh boy, we're gonna have to get self, aren't we? Alright, fine, we'll use the same value. Self into C, entity D. Once we have self, we don't need... Can I short circuit this? No. Once we have get self, we don't need to use it again. Just keep it in C. Compare value of D. C is being reused here. Alright, fine. Don't want to have to change it everywhere. C is a temporary variable, so. No, wrong one. This needs to be D. D, C, C. So D is ourselves. We are the D. And we just get entity D and %C. And now we compare number again. Compare number of C to, I don't know, say 60%. If it is equal or larger, we continue, else we jump to green. Jump to green. At which points we will do the base check again for 75%. Fail the 75% margin and go heal. Alright, so we will save this, overwrite the previous version. Overwrite current behavior. And we copy you, paste you. Someone has so graciously placed this here, so the staging area here and staging area here. Next up, we need to start doing Overlord stuff. Okay, so there were mean things here. Go unmean them for us. Wow, these things are already angry. Alright, so if we end up taking hits, we can take a hit. We can manage our HP a little bit better. My shield's really draining out over here. It's getting chased by one while chasing the other. Why are you like this? You're building into the bugs, you madman. My construction bots. Okay. Can you add variables to a subroutine? I mean, a variable for the main loop? Yes, via parameters and the usual method. Alright, they finished up here. Now they head back. Your base is under attack. You're building into the darkness. Don't do that. Can we move all solar panel? I mean, you can move them. I like this. We have a construction manager that just tells our bots. It individually targets a bot and tells it where to go build things, because whenever things are off grid, they don't get automatically built. This will never get old to me. Yes, go constructed. Beautiful. You guys are back here. Well, if it isn't Coffee Traveler, welcome in. How you doing today? Playing some Desynced. Brotato. Oh, Brotato. That's one I haven't seen in a while. You mentioned that last time that you were playing some Brotato. Did you break your record? Lots of blight. Do I want to... 11 streak right now. Whew. Your previous streak was 13, yeah? Do I have any more scout units I can appropriate? The Aruba. 7. Oh, 7! Okay. Impressive. Move it up in the world. Okay, so I think I'm gonna do the Mindustry thing first and make a real easy army rally. So we'll get one building one by one and put you, I don't know, here. Where no one will misclick it. Keeps getting broken at 11. You also have a show idea for Brotato. Looking for people. Come on Front Seat Friday. The guest chooses all the items. You pilot. Talk about what is good, what is not going to be a good time. Oh my, that sounds more podcasty. Interesting. That sounds like a good time to me. Going on over here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. We'll probably end up having to move them again, but whatever. They're out of the way from everything else. You can just deconstruct the current one, or just use the... If you deconstruct everything, the stuff will be on the floor for the Roomba. And the Roomba will put it all in the storage, which it can then just be picked up here, so you don't have to drain everything. You can do this, for example. If you're worried about filling up inventory space too much, you can just do a small chunk at a time. You have a Lego Bugatti? Alrighty, have a good one out there, Coffee Traveler. Lurking is good lurking. It's way easier to just deconstruct everything. Just mass set the flag and go nuts. Look, it's all being stuffed in the storage and immediately being taken out of storage for construction purposes. It's called a reconstruction. Okay, so you need a behavioral controller. This thing is going to need to give off a signal. Do I want to do individual military unit? Well, make it simple. Making multiple control group, making this thing manage multiple control groups is going to be... I can actually do it. I have those subroutines necessary to do it. I just don't want to right now. We only have one control group to work with. I'll assume we're going to stay with one for a time. Doing a lot of off-grid building. I can probably afford another off-grid builder. Alright, you need a behavior. Gimme, gimme. I mentioned that I like this game. It's enjoyable. Alright, so we have all that cleared up. Batteries will be the next thing to go. Two things. One, visual. I don't know if there's a military option. Nothing that looks particularly army-like. So I'll just give it the, this one. Enemy flag. Alright, so this will be pretty simple. Like, incredibly simple. This will give... Actually, can I? I can't give it a coordinate and a... I will have to add as a parameter, but that's fine. Alright, so what this guy does is it puts on its signal a coordinate. That's all it does. What coordinate does it give it? I can select coordinate from here, right? Yeah, okay. Easy. This is literally all it does. This whole thing. I don't need it to do anything else. I don't even need a behavior controller for this, really. Anything that goes onto this signal will be used. Now I just need to have these guys read that signal. Here's the thing. Kind of hard to read the signal when it's a coordinate because that's just not how that works. So, how we manage that is very simple. Go over to here, read staging area, and we add controller, overlord, and we set P1 to signal.overlord, overlord.signal. However, now we need to read at least one of these. Simple thing is less likely is to break. No, not when it comes to this game. So here's the thing. These need to communicate back to the overlord. So we do actually need to have the overlord read something from here. Otherwise the overlord will keep sending the message and never stop. Which is not great. So what I do is we get overlord. Let's flag you in here. We read signal of overlord. Here. What's yelling at us? Investigate the anomaly. Ooh, hello. Nice. I'm not playing with that right now. We read signal of overlord and put the results into a hostile area. If it's null, we return to home. If it's not null, we assume that we have somewhere to go. Easy. This is where it gets complicated, because at the end here, we can no longer check to see if we have simply obtained it and gotten to our location. So instead of copying this to here, because once we copy this here, we restart and we'll just grab it again. We need to instead put out a signal of our own. Copy. Hello there, Chessmaster. Welcome in. Copy value of overlord onto our own signal. Means we need to clear the signal at the beginning. And I'll deal with unique IDs and MAC addresses later. For now, I just want one control group, so I'm not going to play around with multiple groups here. That I only play forts? I've never met someone who's only ever played one video game. Like, that's an impressive feat. Ever see me play any other game? Also an impressive feat. Welcome in, Chessmaster. How you doing today? Top tier Mecha Million player only playing forts. I know, right? The auto chess is always a good time. So once we break out of this, we need to start returning home. Alrighty, have a good one, Chessmaster. Sleep well. At least I assume sleep well. Have a good night, good morning. Enjoy your day. Did I play the third-person shooter roguelike with Winter? You know, that's not particularly descriptive, and this chance, it's solid maybe. Third-person shooter roguelike.
We should continue studying the Blight and find a way to counter the storms that interfere with
Was
our equipment.
it...
If we can find a way to stabilize the Blight,
Right.
it can
Get
improve
out
our
of my
communications
ear.
with our mothership and allow us to send
Returnal?
resources up through
Yes.
the atmosphere.
Yes, I did. Returnal, great time. Comes highly recommended. I need to figure out how to wait here and block without blocking. Huh. This could present as a problem. I think we do. I think we wait for overload. We have to do a wait for overload here. If we are present at location, instead we don't copy, we don't end this. We instead put out a signal to tell overload that we have arrived. No, we do this. We move to location. Is this in the wait ticks? We need a wait ticks here. Of 1, so this needs to go back here. Otherwise we will crash the game, or at least the code. Okay, so we tell Overlord that we are here, and then we do it again. The same thing. We go back to this location. This is a disaster. I hate looking at this. I'm going to have to refactor this so hard. It's not even that bad. Like, it's clean-ish. Like, it's really not that bad. The part that gets me is all these lines overlapping on top. It is... Flowcharts that go backwards are just not meant to be... It's not how flowcharts are meant to be used. So it's painful to me to see it like this, but it's really not that... It's really not that bad. Dark Tide, Planet Side, StarCraft, a fair few, yeah. Dungeon Master. I like that one. That was a fun time. Okay, so now we do this and we wait until I also need to do a check. Is it also possible to have a line of code to have a unit flee from hostile while also having them move to a group to, let's say, your military? I can have them move toward a group. I can have them flee from hostile. Those are very often conflicting commands. My brain does not have the appropriate logic in mind to how to handle this. Not like this. We tell the Overlord that we're here, and then we go to here, which just moves to the same spot, which is fine. Problem is we never update that spot. So let's update that spot here. Read signal of Overlord again. Once we're in this half of the loop, because we have overlapping loops, like a Venn diagram of loop, which is just the weirdest thing. It's conflicting. Well, I mean, what happens if the military group you're trying to get to is on the other side of the enemy you're trying to flee from? Consider that option. Into read signal P4 into P1. Until this is null, it will continue trying to go here. At which point, if it's null and there's no closest entity, then it should go straight across, hit this point, be null, get out, ooh. As if B is 0. We need to have a null check here. Send it back to start. Okay. We can do this here. Because the only time we have code to send it back is up here, which we never reach without sending it all the way back to start, or if we add it. So we will do a null check here, compare item. This should be a coordinate. Oh god. It's allowed to be a coordinate or null, so we have to do this over and again. I have no way of knowing if it's null if I don't do this. This is maddening. Okay, data type switch. if coordinates we compare. If it's a coordinate, it's not null. Carry on. If it is potentially null. Oh no, I can't even do this time. Wait, can I? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Alright. Compare item. I just need to have an extra. If it is null, then we go to start. We jump out of here. This thing is a disaster piece. I need to go through here and just put colored jumps everywhere. So once it's null, we get out, we go to the beginning. We check everything over again. We'll read the signal from home base. Put it into here, and if it's null, which it should still be because it was just a moment ago. Battery, then we will head home. Alright? Alright. That should work. As long as we get the distance here, and if it's equal, or as long as we get into the point and we send this back to main base. Send this back to Overlord. Okay, now Overlord now has responsibility. Overlord is a strong word for this, but Overlord now has responsibility. You need to loop signal of all things self. Get self puts you into variable A. You loop signal on yourself and anyone who's got your signal. For everyone who's got your signal, the moments you... Okay. Hostile location. For anyone who's got your signal. What you do is you read them. Hostile location, this is it, this is fine. You just broadcast this and then you read until the entity red. Do I care about the entity red? I don't. The entity red signal is equal to self. Match. Match? No, not match. Entity. Compare entity. Until the entity on signal A, signal B, is equal to A. Some poor pathfinding scenario like that ever happens. Welcome to every single time here. Without fail. What else do I want here? Once this is done, we copy. If it's equal, we copy. If it's equal for anyone, we copy the value of. So the first one that gets there will trigger this guy and say, hey, it's cleared. Won't be the last, but it'll be fine. So if this is ever, if we receive a reply, and we copy value blank to signal. Copy value hostile location to signal. And then it goes. It will fail here and try again. And then do it again. And it should just keep going. Restarting the program over and over and over again until it receives an entity that is telling it, hey, we're done here. So this should just go forever. It should fail here because there's no one paying attention to things. Alright, so let's set hostile location right here. You two are already set to pay attention to this. Hostile area can now technically be a variable inside because we're no longer directly managing these guys. We have our staging area, which also could be set inside and have the overlord handle it. These guys should go over here. Once they've arrived, they keep getting the order here. I see, because I'm not clearing hostile location. Okay. I stop all behaviors. You guys come over here. Your controller, we need to copy to signal, and no, I don't even need to copy to signal. I just copied a hostile location. And be done with it. Alright. Stop all behaviors. Clear hostile area. And go. So now they should go over there. Did they not receive? Oh, because I never cleared the return flag. Once this is done, do we ever restart? I want to have it be async, so I need to have it, I think, on the right side of the label, so it constantly updates. Which means I can do some... Alright. Yeah, that's... Give me the opportunity to fight it, but that's kind of the point. So copy value null to target. To signal specifically, so it clears itself. So every time it goes here, for whatever reason, it says, hey, I didn't make it there. Wherever there is. Which should work fine, for our purposes here at least. Let's give it a test. Alright, you currently send them to here. Good. And you go. Read from your overlord. What happened? You lost your... Okay, they're going. They cleared it, Overlord determined, and they came back. Alright, so now you come over here. And we should be able to interrupt this. So the moment that they get there, it clears, and we should be able to send it over here, and they should redirect. Yeah, alright. Okay, so that works. Then you guys come over here. And anytime you need them to be alive, they should automatically return to the heal box. Thank you for making the heal box, by the way. And then they'll go about their day. Alright, so now we have an army manager button. Behavior basic military manager. All army control group. And save. So this means that we have one coordinate that we can place down somewhere, and our A control group, specifically the all army control group, will go clear up whatever it is and then come back to base. So the next time, so this means that we can set up things like radars or have a scouting bot, for example, that gives this guy coordinates and automatically sends the military that way. That's what this means. Alright, Andromeda Rimba. You have a scout, which is kind of the most important military unit we have available to us right now. I want it. I guess I've just updated their target location, so they will attempt to go to the newfound bug hole. There are a lot of hostiles here. Wait a minute, let me check this. What is the power requirement? 25 for 13 DPS at 5, 8, 13, 25 compared to five, 5. Okay, so the blight turrets are just categorically better. Just objectively better. Someone made some prefab miner bots and didn't configure them. I'm purging. They're blocking. We've lost a unit. I'm betting what happened is they ran out of power and got chased down on the slowness effect. That's what I'm guessing happened. All right. Going to Andromeda. Did you save your Roomba? Oh. No, I see what happens. The terrain. The terrain down here is path blocky. Okay. I did not realize. So we just lost those 2 units. In the same way. Getting pinned up against the wall and pathing. So it would have said go over here, but alas. We have no more military units. Yes, we do. I'm going to Andromeda Roomba. Yeah, go ahead. Alright. I think someone set the Roomba to come over here and harvest. Why was the toast in the zoo? Because it was bred in captivity. Hey. Neither Nicholas. How you doing? How close are we to the re-simulator? You could feasibly... Well... It's a little expensive for us right now. The re-simulator would be quite nice. Do it though? Yeah. I was about to 3 internals. Yeah. Scout's really good. Oh, you don't need 3 internals. You don't need virus protection on a Roomba. Go. Alright. You want some more storage? Oh, yeah, that's... We don't have... Or do we have the additional storage tech? We do have the additional storage tech. If you would like to... It's the storage upgrade called small storage.
We need to research matrix technology. This will allow us to better utilize our data cubes and make a major push ahead in our research.
I'm trying to do this one manually. Because it's distracted. Okay. Oof. Almost lost a power field. Alright. Let us reset this. I think what I'm going to try doing is running the normalized vector instead of range of 5, hostile areas, unbound for now. Let's undo this. Let's put you in here specific. We have so many twin bots here. Who's doing twin bots? And we will upgrade you to the blight turret. For which we need these, which is relatively simple to do. It's unfortunate there's no dirt filler bridge building. A little bit. You request a blight turret, small blight turret. We're not going full Minecraft here. Not yet, at least. Okay. Good. 1 upgraded turret. And now, I trust Andromeda will reset that when he's done. Time to get back into it. Let's clear this for now. So when you press go, you should just return to staging area, which is this guy. What is Andromeda resetting? The thing you broke! You undid the signal. You undid the signal link. So now the buildings aren't linked anymore. Alright, we got a bunch of twin bots here and no one's doing anything with them. I'm keen to destruct them and reconstructure them with a more reasonable config. Okay, so we'll do twinned miner here. Okay. Bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum bum bum. You don't actually know what you're talking about. So these buildings on the bottom here are configured such that when you use the top one, the bottom one will automatically craft and create things that the top one needs in order to do whatever it is you're crafting. So what you need to do is only ever craft with the top one. And never use the bottom one. Every time you use the bottom one and unlink all the signals, it breaks it. So don't do that. So only ever use these top three. That's why the signal readers are there and such. Didn't realize that's the only way to learn. Okay, what are we looking at here? We've got crystal, we've got iron, got lots of iron. We've got. Didn't realize just how high resources actually is. Let's see, we could definitely need silicon. Definitely need wire. There's a lot of eco things that we could use boosting on. Miner. Actually, if we could get these top ones replaced with the 2 medium slots for the extra internals, we could pop some storages on there and do some real damage. Y'all brave sending units into the darkness. Why do we send units into the darkness? It never works out. Ever. Alright, what was I doing? We're not getting another unit in the near future, so we are sending you back out here to deal with this. This thing is 100% gonna come from this way, which is probably for the best because this is where the last one died, owing to oh my lord, the pathing on this is, look at it. It's having a hard time getting through here, boyos. I see what's going on here. The pathing in this area is just a nightmare, and it's causing actual issues. Like, units can kind of sort of come this way, but not really. Either way, this one scout seems to be pretty clear, and it'll have an opportunity to get a hit or two here, but it's got the HP for it, so it should kite these for days. Pathing is much needed to be improved in this game. Yeah. Actually, I forgot to reset this thing to the normalized vector. Let's stop this. Put it back over here and do auto combat. But instead, we edit you to have the normalized vector version and see if this works out any better. I suspect we shouldn't notice any difference whatsoever. But we'll save over here. So now we have normalized custom pathing. And go. Our military overlord is still working, so he's going to control this guy. We should just have fully automated combat. Oh, it's a big one. It's the melee one. That one we can kite for actually all day. Hands free. Look, Ma, no hands. Hands free. We have a military overlord on this hotkey who's handling all the stuff to have this guy go do what he needs to do. He'll clear out this nest all by himself and then return to the healing pad. Though I suspect he won't need it. No, I actually do think this is working better. It's not stuttering back and forth as much, which is weird to me because it shouldn't. Because it should do that. I don't know why I was. I guess it doesn't really matter. Either way. Auto micro is best micro. Should automate the game. I mean, we're getting there. Slowly but surely. And bot constructor up top. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so you. What else do we need mining? Probably silica? Question mark? Silica's overloaded. Is that true? We'll do one of each. Go. Do miner. Took a hit. This area is dangerous because the pathing over here is real jank. Like, it's real bad. You make an auto-kiting bot? Yes! I made an auto-kiting bot and an AI overlord that manages its positioning and pathing for me. So you notice how not only is it auto-kiting, but it's also hunting things down across the plateau, and the hunting is being managed by this guy here. In fact, let me Terry manager. Terry overlord. There we go. You have a proper name now. Do not try to go into the blight. Oh my god, it went into the... Okay. It figured that one out real quick. It's been wounded, so it's leaving. And that's fine. It's gonna go back to the healing circle where it will heal. And then... wait for it. Zoop! It's got its new command. It's got its new orders. Good. Hello, welcome back. Still sticking with the no-hand strategy. And this is just one scout. We had 2 scouts, and then they both died when they went into here and tried going this way. It didn't work out well for them. They kind of died. Went out guns blazing, but died nonetheless. Holy smokes, there's so many creatures coming out of this hole. Anywho, that should go about its business without me needing to do anything about it. What else are we looking at here? Let's get you set up. Crystal. Could use some more crystal. Could use some more iron. We really don't need more mining right now. Which is a weird thing to see. It's not a bad problem to have, it's just a weird problem to have. And kids, if you can't take a nap and leave the game running, you're playing the game wrong. Did he clear it out? Hey, we cleared out the area. Alright, All army hotkey over here, please. Actually, is this area full cleared? No. Give. I like coding things. Makes me happy. Okay, so you go here, you go here, you go onto the floor. We need 2 miners here. Pause. Set your beacon bot. We're doing iron for you. Target ore type. Metal. To wait for these to arrive. Should be soon, TM. You good? Go over here. Forgot that this plateau actually has virus on it, which could get me in trouble. So we don't really avoid virus. Could write code to avoid virus. That sounds like more stuff to do. Okay, you're online. Team lead, good. And go. Go harvest all the metal you can find. To your heart's content. Okay, you need to be purged. And replaced with a 2x2. Not a 2x2, but a 2 medium slot. I feel like I need to increase the amount of builder bots we got going around here, because they're being used extensively. I can just have like 5 of them. Let's see, Roomba, Convoy, where art thou? Roomba, off-grid builder, nope. Grid builder worker. Off-grid builder dashbot. Just add 2 more of these, they're getting pretty extensive use. Alright, now you need to have a robotics arm and an fabricator. And some storage internals. 3. Okay. Did I make the builders OSHA compliant? Yes. Yes, I did. Are there any bots which take raw resources anymore? No. So this guy can actually be replaced with an assembler. Let's do transporter first. Alright, you need your manager and your staging area over here. Go. Foundation builder. Let's see, assembler. Let's get one that's not what I wanted. I wanted this here. We should have that automated already, I believe. Yeah, we do. Good job. Alright, so what I'm missing here is internal storages. I need 3 of them. They are not being crafted anywhere, I think. So let's craft 3 of them. Ta-da! Are there flying bots? Are they all land-based? There are flying bots of various kinds. We just haven't unlocked them yet. Work in progress, you know? Please go inspect over here. Super Scout. Go. Honestly, once we got behaviors onto that Scout, it just went Super Saiyan. It's beautiful. I'm very okay with this. It's nice and responsive. I could make it even more responsive to this thing if I wanted to. I don't particularly care to. Okay, so this looks like a full clear of this region. Let's double check over here. That should be every bug around here. It's just the blight left, which blight is a friend. Then we can go inspecting the next area for goodies. No internal storage builder top left. Great, love to see it. This means we now have enough storage in here in order to do things. Give you your manager and set your staging area to here and reset you. Alright, there we go. Why are these things getting extra? I'm going to watch this real quick, see if this actually works as I hope it does. Something is going on where there's conflicting orders. And these guys are trying to build out here and failing to do so because their inventories are getting flooded with stuff. which happens when a bot loses its order after somebody else completes its order first, which only happens if there's multiple bots doing the same thing, which should not be the case for the auto manager. But that worked. I am noticing an issue that I did not foresee. They are getting retasked too early, so there is a bug here that I need to fix. It's sitting out here now. So it timed out. I think what happened is it timed out on the move command and didn't actually go where it needed to go. Yeah. Because now it's on the wait ticks here. With it's saying that it's free and doesn't have an order, and it's on the wait ticks, which is not where it's supposed to be. Because right now it's essentially waiting for item, which is not good. Okay. I mean, it's working, but it can have some issues if that's the case. Alright, go this way. When you think, I'm so tired to go to bed early at 6:45 and you wake up well rested at 10. Oh no. I hate when that happens, so I never go to bed that early. Even if I really, really, really want to. Alright, so we have a new military structure. You guys are welcome to use it. I imagine you guys know where it is. It's the big red thing at the bottom right of the base. Basically, you just send the hostile location to wherever you want, and the bot will go there and do things. And it should be largely safe. Largely. Along the way. Okay, so now I can come back over here, add the miners back to this guy. And link these two. Okay, so I should be able to craft this guy here. The first one to get the military bot killed gets the bonus points. Oh lord, it's gonna happen eventually. It's unquestionable. Question is only how long. Oh, found something. Oh hey, you upgraded this room by 2. Nice. Oh, that also means we've got a new area over here that needs to be exploited, which is a great experience all around. I'm gonna send Roomba over there to take care of that one. So this area looks all nice and clear. Let's see, there's another area over here that could use some loving. Alright, did we ever get the resim working? Never built one. That's probably... But I really want one though. How long until... Oh, we're not close. Alright, we need... logistics in order to get more. Alright, understandable. Have a nice day. Logistics. The internal storages are not being crafted anywhere, I think. Just gonna manual craft, pseudo manual craft a few of them. Get the second bot production facility online. Northwest. I do not see internal storages. Unless it's way out here. Oh, I don't see it anywhere. It's fine. Doesn't matter. Already handled. Alright, so the issue we're suffering here is logistics issues. So we're gonna craft 4 of these. Not the S ones. Yeah, no, not the small size component. Like, those are good, don't get me wrong. Like, we need those too. It's just the thing I was specifically trying to do required internal storages. Because pots are thick and need big internal storage to craft. Alright, problem. Go. It's trying to get down here and can't. So we're just gonna delete down here real quick. You good? Yes. Go, go, Roomba, go. Find all the things, please. There should be plenty of things here to find. Lots of things here to find. Floor fabricator now has floor to fabricate. And fabricate he shall. We are missing all of the 2 things this thing needs to construct. This resim needs to construct. Oh no. Okay, so once this guy gets back, he should receive the order from the main construction grid. Which he does. And then he waits obtaining resource and moves on with his life. Good. Alright. Why are you like this? Okay. Making the wave pylon over here. Party pylon! You should have just done the small amount of coffee and got to sleep at 2 a.m. like a normal degenerate. I don't know, man. I don't know how you do coffee. Like, that stuff, it's like physically harms me. Okay, so what these are here, these regular dash bots are logistics bots. Because they're nice and fast and they do logistics things. Unlike workers, which are incredibly slow and cause congestion everywhere. Oh, this is not a big high ground. Go inspect. You know, game does look pretty. Look at that sunset. Like, I realize we're playing top-down most of the time, but, like, this is just nice. This is very nice. The gentle glow. I'm okay with this. In combat, what's happening here? Are you trying to be? Super Scout. Super Scout doing great work over here is what he's doing. I'm not actually sure it's possible to get up there, because the pathing is not finding a path. Which looks like it's possible, okay. He took a hit, or several. Looks like he's going to be running low on power. Oh no, he's got power for a little bit still. This crystal chunk is trying, but it's not getting very far. Alright, looks like he's running out of power. He's hit that 55% mark and sitting back before he gets himself out of power entirely. Or hits that low power debuff. Gonna heal up and then he'll move back out automatically, so don't have to worry about him. Military manager's dealing with it. Which is a very, very nice thing to have. Like, I'd say, holy smokes. I wish I had that earlier. There's a lot of things I wish I had earlier, but that's why I call this game something akin to a roguelike. Because once you get your blueprints, you're permanently powered up and you don't have to worry about things ever again. You just slap down your blueprint and you're good to go. Okay, now that we're actually doing pretty alright. Are we actually doing pretty alright on the order side of things? No. No, we're not. Basic dashbots, please. Drone storage is the next one. Ooh. Medium storage. Why can you divide by a float? Because floats don't exist. Game does not support them. So yes, that's one of the reasons why vector math is so difficult, because floats decimals don't exist at all. So you have to multiply everything by 100. Let's say you want to do 2 decimal points. You have to multiply everything by 100 and then work within that realm. And then divide it back down by 100 and just cut off your decimal points for most of the cases. This guy's trying. There's just not enough DPS. He just doesn't have it. You streaming more AC6 at all? Part of it is think you'd pick it up Saturday, stream on Sunday. I do not intend to stream it more. And by that I mean I've already completed the game. It was a good game. I like it. Do recommend. It is a game that performs absolutely horribly on the channel, which is interesting, but not just rephrase, not unsurprising at all. And again, this game isn't performing particularly well either. Yeah, the basic move command is hurting us here, but it's fine. It's working consistently, it's just slowing us down. Okay, yeah, the pathing is not good. It's a problem. Mid-Saturday stream is the first time you'd ever watched AC6 gameplay. Is a good game. Is very good game. At least if you like Dark Souls style games, which I do. A lot. Let's see, did we grab the internals? I think we didn't grab the internals yet. What's going on down here? It's just got a lot of stuff. Okay. Oh. Kind of filling up our inventory here. Right. Probably delete that, move that later. Running low on battery, he'll go recharge and then come back. He's kind of hoping to watch you continue the story. Understandable. Understandable. AC6 is not exactly the most story-driven game, but fair enough. Especially as a viewer, I imagine it's somewhat more interesting to keep track of the story. Umbra has so much stuff to pick up, holy smokes. It just doesn't stop. Alright, so what we do is store, 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 and quest item, transporter. We unstore this for now. Press the wrong store button. Then we do another item transporter. I see what you're doing here. Okay. Alright, so you can go over here then. This will be bug storage. You will be supply items, but not request items. Only item transporters. We will never know. That's painful, man. Like, that hurts. It's gonna be a while before we get this online, too. This is missing crystal, lots of crystal missing. Let's see, crystal storage. is low. Humor transfer bot for crystal. Yeah, I'm working on it. We just got transport bot for crystal. And done. Okay, this bottleneck here is hurting us so much. All these units trying to get in and out just doesn't. We need to move that. The whole thing needs to be deconstructed. Like actually, because that's the only possible solution. At least we have old faithful Roomba clearing up the entire biome. We actually have a lot of this, which is not a surprise, I suppose. Oh no. Did not expect. This says transporter. We have iron ore all over this. Okay, that will have cleaned up our innards a little bit. Roomba, clean it up some more. Great, love to see it. Now, what else are we looking for here? Look on the rightmost pylon thing. You did this to yourself. Only you have to, only you can be blamed. Alright, so all of this needs to go away. Which means this needs to be moved. Let's upgrade this first. So let's do a deconstruct of this. This is our this will be silicon and only silicon for the sake of simplicity. Let's try moving this, though it's going to cause a whole... Oh, it didn't actually cause... There was a completely redundant power. Understandable. Alright then, we do 2x2 building. To M, and we slide you right here. I think we'll stick to the 2 S's for this, because we don't need more. Storage block, storage block. Storage block, storage block. I could boost this to even higher, but I don't particularly need to, so we'll just leave it as is. Get a transporter into here. Okay, pair of fabricators into here. Does this need to be here? This doesn't need to be here. I just need one on the input, not the output. This will also need a transporter. How are we on crystal? Crystal is a little low. That's actually owing to mining speed. So let us get ourselves... Nope! It's Logibot problems. We have so many Logibots and they're so horribly inefficient. Oh well, we'll get around to it sooner or later. So much silica in all of the things. Alright, you store here. Nope, here. Cute. And you are transporter only. Paste, paste, paste. Paste, 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 paste. I forgot to configure you. So we abort. And we do silicon and silicon. Now. Okay, you store here. You just hang out there. Set to transporter only. Excellent. So we had to break the logic bots into smaller lines so they don't get stuck. Break the logic bots into smaller lines. There are no lines except those of which we force upon ourselves. There is no reason why we have to build one-lane gaps instead of just having, you know, actual roads. Simulator? Oh, sweet Jesus. It's beautiful. Alright. You, sir, request 40. You. Go here. And you get off the network. Once you're done with that, you go here. Thank you. Alright, you go into here, so you can start handling all this. What is with the wire here? Get out. Go over here. Thank you. Why do we have wire in our coming up with silicon output already? How have you done this? Alright. Where's silica mining team? You, both of you, drop off here. We just need one transporter. Right here. Gotta figure out how to actually make a rainbow though. That is very bright. Drew conduit. Taking damage. Roomba. How did you get... Someone sent it over here. Okay. Rip Roomba. You'll be missed. Greatly. Where's your math dot random? We may never know. Okay, once this gets in, it'll kick this all off, and it'll be great. We set you fix slot to an item, one is silica so you don't get soft locked, and one silicone so you don't get soft locked. Silicon. Alright, we have a stack of silica for everything. Good. Let us rebuild Roomba. I can go back over to T1 bots, Roomba 1.1. Re-add the storage onto it now that we have the technology. Construct a para. Para Roomba, por favor. Go. Alright, so now we have strong silica, or strong silicon. Question now is, how do we handle this over here? So this needs to go away, which means this needs to be rebuilt somewhere else. If I were to build it over here, that could probably work pretty well. Build it where this thing currently resides. Don't know if I can construct this on top of this. Not until it's completed. Alright. Hello, Construction Builder. Thank you for being Construction Builder. It's greatly appreciated. Construct all those floors. Welcome back to the Land of Living. Good, sir. Set storage. Search location. And recharge location. Collect all those goodies. There should be some extra loot around here of the kits of long lost friendlies. Couple kits, really. Catchy music is catchy. So many dead workers. Go back home. This guy, no idea what's going on here. I think someone was playing, testing him out. We could use a little bit more iron production. We're rolling through it right quick, so let's go ahead and convert you into a harvest team. Miner, basic. Link you up here. Target word type. Iron and beacon bots, and go. Give you a new life to lead. Someone's making a whole bunch of internal storages. Who's using all these internal storages? Taking up all the inventory space. Hey there, Winter Productions. Welcome in. Should I say, welcome back? Alright, so I think I want to get... do we actually have... medium power pole? We do. Let's chuck a medium over here. And then we deconstruct this one. Yes, this will leave a gap here. Actually affects this, which is kind of sort of fine. Do you actually have... oh. It's blocked. This must have been the small one. People are changing out factories instead of building new ones, and it's causing problems for the entire structure, the entire system. It's a problem. I'm gonna do streams on Saturday. Be like, no way, it's Saturday already. No, I usually do streams multiple times a week. Today is usually... typically, I would do Wednesday streams on the earlier part of the day. So by the time nighttime comes around, it's pretty much already done. Recently, I've been doing them in the nights because daytime has been loud, to say the least. Shield for you. Portable shield for you. This is not what I wanted. I wanted you to craft this. Thank you. Usually it's supposed to be a warning, but you said rave pylon, so now. Oh god, it's only going to get stronger. Alright, you are handling the order for this guy. Understandable. This little setup is actually handling the cables reasonably well. Good job, team. did it. Alright. Now, we need another one of these default 2x2s. At this distance, right here. Inputs. And for this, I think we actually need the one size as we do. Your setups are good. I love the quotes. They fit very well. I'll import you. Feels weird coming from my single player world where every single time I board a building, I have like 7 bots that have already worked trying to work on it. There's so much mess here. It's utter chaos. It's not so bad really. We are really struggling to use all of our goodies. Welcome to co-op. Oh, I'm very familiar. Very, very familiar. Did you guys come and grab these? You did. Okay. On to the floor. What happened to Attack Scout Bot? It found a wall. Didn't live very long beyond that. Actually, before we do this, can we invest into 10 of these? We leave Super Scoot? We did. Yeah, went away. Rather unfortunately. It's okay, I'm gonna get a friend for him. Alright, I know I left the Roomba over here. Here it is. Still vacuuming up this. We left a disaster across this biome is what we did. This is very brilliant. Like, painfully so. Alright, nice. We need one fabricator. Another item transporter. You need to become transporter only. You are set to wire and item transporter only. And cancel orders. Cancel orders. Alright, that should fix that. Now you set output to here. Activate you, set output to here. And we need a behavior here. There's a behavior right here. I need to go on. Unset this real quick. Behavior. And next. This is fine too. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, hello. Oh, hey, the auto combat. This was Remnant's Super Scout. Alright, you are now a requester. Need to request item of type 3 stacks. I also need metal plates. How many? 10 for order, 10 for order. Also 3 stacks. Requests. Item type 3 stacks, and then we wait ticks for, I don't know, 2 seconds. And that's it. Now you go. We lock all of these. We copy. Paste, 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 paste. Come back and upgrade this one later. Though when doing so, I'll have to shift things around kind of awkwardly. How did I solve this before? You are allowed to I don't think that works. I think these are all remnant. This is not working. How did I solve this problem? Hilarion, welcome back. I need this to not supply that one, but I needed to supply this one. I've done this before, and it worked really well. And I don't know what I did differently. I think it was because I didn't have a requester on this, is why. This way it would always... I think that was it. I'll put this here, put this here, and let it go. Okay, in that case, we shall redline this one. Let it go. Now this can all be redlined. All of it. Hey, we finally burned through some rich metal ore. After all these years. Very good. And so this will notably increase our production here. And also reduce traffic. It's the area. How's this coming along? We are not quite doing this quickly. Currently researching this technology. I think it's a little bit lying to me. Definitely, definitely could use some additional goods here. Wow, we're already at this point. Okay. Works for me. Yes. What did he say? Blight isn't automated. Why not? Will you not work? Was someone not working on that? Huh. This looks relatively automated. Except for the bit where I don't see it going anywhere. Okay, well, I'm sure you figure it out. The automation assembly is here. Give and give. Good, good. Alright, so now we should have plenty of these coming around, except for the bit we're just kind of low on silica in general, which is... Oh, hello. This is relevant. Let's get these going. Okay. That would explain that. Silica just got a massive throughput boost. Hopefully it makes a difference. It really should make a difference. Alright, let's make some capacitors here. I'm not sure what we're going to make here yet. Well, someone just declared war on the anomaly. Why have you done this? Who declared war and why? Oh well. I wish the Dark Tide update was sooner. That is the most common sentiment across the Reddit and the Dark Tide community. That sentiment started, you know, around about last year, very soon after release. Hasn't stopped or changed yet. So that's fun. What are you waiting for? Waiting for item which is not coming. Alright, get you undone. Community has just been GIP update since November last. Yeah, pretty much. It's not an undeserved feeling either. Oh, our power's hurting. Blightstorm does some damage. Alright, good job with the silica. That should help out immensely. We're taking damage. You're rolling around out here, not where you're meant to be. Roomba strength too strong. Grab a heal real quick. Bum, 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 bum. I appreciate whoever's going around putting all these power fields down. It's serving us well. Serving us real well. You're absolutely working on two technologies at once. I didn't know that was possible. Let's get this going. Let's undo this. Move from Q. We'll add this to Q. Let's pump these numbers up. Did I not set this to infinite? Probably not. Oh. This to infinite. Go. Thank you. Will the future military have the ability to kite and possibly be airborne to prevent terrain from being a factor? Yes. I doubt I will use Airborne because Airborne is a little bit harder to use and be effective with, just because it's really not meant for, really not particularly strong. But Airborne does exist and we can use it for things. I just probably wouldn't, given the opportunity. Outside of scouting. Probably scout with it. Scouting with it sounds like a good idea. I've done that before. What are these, small or internal? You go here, go here. Future military come together. We'll have 4 kiters this time. Behavior and capacitor. Is there a priority system for storages? No. No. No, there is not. There is a high priority button, which kind of sort of does that, but it's not a priority. No, that was the answer to your question. We are really hurting for Logibots. Really hurting for Logibots. All right. Where are all our where are our Logibots and why are they not at base? Oh. Oh my. That is a lot of redundant power fields, and all of our bots are wandering around trying to do them. All right. Well, that's unfortunate. Base is currently offline. Like almost entirely. Oh boy. It's fine. Alrighty, behavior and capacitor for you. If I get the wireless online, then we can cut the capacitor out entirely. Is that worth doing? Probably. Do we have access to this? I could have sworn I saw it. Yeah, the power transmitter. Oh, those are not cheap compared to what we got currently. Which is nothing. A whole lot of nothing. How are we doing 2 researches simultaneously? I think it's because these are physically incapable of doing it. That's what's going on here. Nothing is in fact cheaper than something. Yes. Yes, it is. It's requesting and failing. Get to it eventually, I hope. They can't do both. They do next one. Yes. I'm actually going to temporarily override this, because this will be very quick and should get done. We could start working toward a stronger weapon for the military that we can expand further and actually get some more resources going. Hopefully these come online soon. Missing iron plates. Missing iron plates. Low iron plates. Understandable. From low iron ingots. So we need to boost the iron ingot production. Can do. Easy said and easy done. One thing at a time now. Force Scout doing nothing? You are correct. We have Force Scout doing nothing. They have no weapons, and they will not have weapons for a time. They also have no shields. They also continue to not have shields for a time. Owing mostly to our lack of income and things. We are missing energy production right now until everything started kicking online again. If we could get blight power, that would solve our power problems. But we're a little bit further away from that one. Back on power. Except we're still in the negative. Okay. Power hurts. We don't have large turbines yet, do we? We should have large turbines. Probably want to get a fair few of those. You have them? Okay, well, I will trust that you have that going. Okay, shield up. Ah, you swapped into large turbines. Okay. That will substantially help our power. It is only one step. I don't know what this is. Rave pylon, it says. Why are you like this? Okay, Does that say 160? We have iron ingots. We don't have transport bots for them. Okay. Understandable. Let's go. Almost done with the virus research. It takes a while, longer than I remember it taking. Probably because I tend to spam out the science buildings, like, a lot. Let's see. Let's get 2 of these. And then... how about we do 2 more of these? From maximum speed, large turbines out. Good, good. Okay, so this is waiting for... nothing. We have a collision. Good job. You don't have... something broke. Okay, so those bots are not working as I desire them to. Okay, put these onto the network and they immediately have something to do, which is always a bad sign. Always a very bad sign. Alright, I need to reevaluate what's going on with these, because there's something messed up with them. Robot propaganda? Yes. Welcome back, Builder. How you doing today? Need more wire? Yes, yes we do need more wire. It's, shortage of wire is coming from shortage of metal, which has actually just been resolved, so the wire should start running through. I can upgrade it to be faster, which I should do soonish. Yeah, this thing is having a meltdown. I will have to do analysis upon it to see what it's doing.
The virus, and I think I found a way to protect us from it. We need to...
Alright. Alright, next. Here we go. Add to queue. We just don't have the resources for that. Upgrades. Very tired, but otherwise perfectly fine. How's coding been tonight? It's pretty good. Could be better, could be worse. You know how it goes. Alright, this has too much. Where's our blight storage? We don't have it, do we? Alright, these are small components. Alright. Grab wave noises, yes. Very good. It's always a good time, you know? I see what's happening here. Let's give these guys a reset. Let's give you a reset. Power you on. Give power you on. That should not have happened. That should have happened. That's gonna cause us to freak out. Okay. Yeah, that'll just drop off here. There we go. So now you are linked to here. You should get a new order the moment you come back. Yes. Recovered. Saved. Alright, we have shields on these guys now. Can I stuff these all into one? Not really. Alright, who's got the blight container? Cannot floor you, unfortunately. Can I floor you? Yes. Good. Alright, blight container goes here. Can do it, bots. Good. Double speed. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Light visibility unlocked. Very good. What's going on here? Why are you... Ah, that was me. I requested, I did not create. Good. Go. We're a little low on bots that can carry things around. Go. I see. Someone's literally manually controlling it. Okay, well that's unpleasant. It's very unpleasant. That's a decision. You can just slap this song together. It's a joke, but people like it so much. Yeah. That's sums up about every content creator. And all of the, every content ever. Close, but not quite. Alright, so we've got some of this going. Now it's just a matter of grabbing the rest of this. Shouldn't be too big of a deal. Or just ignore it. It's fine. Never hurt anyone. Little blood on the floor never hurt anyone. It's like taints in Thaumcraft. Don't have to worry about it. I'm sure it's fine. Perfectly fine. These guys have been requesting for some time and not gotten it at all. Most of our bots are here-ish. Okay. Blight is your nightmare. I am letting you do all of it yourself, as you seem to be interested in doing so. I do not see where you have anything set up except these blight extractors. I'm curious to see where you have the rest of it set up. Okay, we need to... This is causing at least as many problems as it's fixing. You didn't do any automation? In your automation game? Brave soul. So these construction bots seem to have a timeout issue, which is not great. You're still literally working on your side. Your day job. Oh. That sounds like being a bad influence. I mean, you know, I trust your judgment, so you do you. I simply did not expect at all. Alright, let's send a Roomba over here. Go vacuum that part of the base. I feel like just adding more dash bots is going to help the logistics problem. At least a little bit. At least I certainly hope so. The fight of the Roombas to see who gets the stuff first. In the meantime... wait for more things. Go. But does storage have active shields? Because someone put active shields in the storage. It was me. And they got placed into the active slot, and I didn't care to fix it. I see nothing wrong with this. Wire is real struggling here. Like, we do not have enough raw material input to sustain our wire production. Is what's going on here. Silica's a little low. Iron is low. This seems to be stuck in a path-blocked state and not moving on. Which happens sometimes. It makes me sad when it does. This is why we need to rewrite the move command. Alright, let's redline all of this. Can't redline walls. Alright. Probably able to do it manually. Probably. Hey there, Macromage. Welcome back. The moment this goes away, they should find new purpose in life. And it's gone. Who goes over to claim that spot? Lucky you. We have new spots opening now. Deconstruct the wall. Going to deconstruct all of it. And next. And cleared. Very good. Need to move over here. Hello. Come clean up this mess, please. Alright, how close are we to? We're actually almost here. Excellent, those pylons. They're quite vibrant, very luminous. Quite the good at the whole brilliance thing. So many cables, but not enough wires to go into the cables. Owing at this point completely to the silica. I guess that's not true. We gotta upgrade these then. Continuous demonstrations of if only there was a +1 mining range upgrade. There is. Just don't have access to it right now. Go, Roomba, go. Alright. We now have weapons technologies. Get a few of these going. At this point in the game, we run into problems with bots not moving resources efficiently. How have I addressed this? Well, in a world where I don't have 5-6 people actively working in different directions, a few things. Instead of letting everything run wild and having literal basic worker bots with their slowest move speed in the game do things, instead you have things like dash bots with inventory upgrades, like say this guy for example, pathing back and forth. They pick up they pick up larger groups, so they need to make fewer trips. Similarly, with something like mining, I'm having these guys, all these basic workers and such, I'm having them not move. Instead, you notice how these dashbots are running around collecting stacks of 20 from the units before running back to drop them off. That's what's going on here with these. This way, there's a lot less travel for the bots, and a lot more stuff being dropped off per randomly set transport routes. Yes. Also, most of the things I do are heavily behavior oriented, so pretty much at any point in time, whatever you see going on screen is not using its default behavior. It's using something else. Specifically, it's using something modified via behaviors. And I've spent a lot of time making sure our behaviors are toppest of tier. With subroutines on top of subroutines, I just keep getting layers and layers deeper. Why are we taking damage?
Now that we have developed matrix technology and can produce empty matrices,
Rip
we
Roomba.
can analyze deeper our own
How'd you
technology
get-
as well as the mysteries of the planet.
Okay.
Research supercomputing to be able to unlock the full capacity of our data cubes through our matrix.
But was way off grid. Also pathing bugginess. That is a thing, yes. Alright, get us the vacuum cleaner. The street sweeper. Reconstruct. Where are deconstructor? You. Deconstruct, please. Let us go. Yeah, one of the big things was getting mining teams going. So I have mobile mining teams. Once those were set up and ready to go with their optimized logistics, there's with optimized logistics, they perform way better. We made a YouTube videos and behaviors, struggling to find right code blocks to get bots to do what you want. Any resources you recommend? I have my code posted in the Discord if you check the Satisfactorio program on the community Discord. I have it posted there so you can copy paste. I did a massive round of updates, so I would wait until later tonight when I finish up stream. I'll post it all in the updates there. That way you guys can actually have access to the latest and greatest. Because great updates happened, to say the least. Complete reworks of most things. I got mineral splitting, so you tell 20 bots to go to a single metal ore, they'll go to that metal ore and then splash around everything nearby and hunt it down, which is endlessly satisfying to see happen. Okay, recharge location, search location, storage here. Go. Speaking of which, we are about to get our military back online after suffering horrendous losses of our one military unit. This is not auto combat. There we go. Okay, auto combat online. This is normalized vector math. So we are set up here. Good to give this another try. Weapon range, need to set you to 5. Silica's gonna get it. Oh, yeah, I just done the, oh. Seem to be lacking in space here, so we'll just drag this guy over here. So far, military is 100% casualty rate. I mean, yes, this is true. Set the overlord, the automatic military manager, and the staging area. Staging area is a little out of the way, but it'll be fine. And we're about good to go. Do I want to set up... Yes, is the answer. Don't even know why I bothered asking that aloud. Set this up, please. I forget, do I have... I don't know if this is not available because I didn't save it as an item, or if it's not available because I need something that is not yet unlocked. Okay, that got real bright real quick. I think I have the behavior saved. There's no limit to the intensity slider and the rave pylons. I noticed, and so did my entire monitor. Which is kind of impressive, actually. Wireless energy. Okay, so I saved the behaviors, but I didn't save the actual blueprint. Alright, so you are set. Still has a range of 5. Still has a range of 5. Alright, so this is the maximum DPS we get for these. These are all configured and ready to go. So now all we have to do is take our overlord and say, for one, enable these guys. Say overlord go. So now we have the overlord commanding our military units. We've got a few scouts to work with, freshly constructed, hot off the presses. I'm gonna save this before something terrible happens to them. As a blueprint called Unnamed Scouts T2 Bots. Save current selection. Virus Auto Scout. Thank you. Alright, so how are we doing over here? They are automatically doing combat things, hands-free. They will hunt everything down, and they will be relentless until everything dies. Everything dies. That's how that works. Isn't it? This just doesn't get old. I am perpetually happy about this. Very, very happy about this. Look at... I don't have to micro anymore. It's like, it's actually better micro than I could do like 95% of the time. Because controlling units is a pain. Oh, well, now they're out of power. So they gotta go regenerate. Sadness. Oh well. Military building will handle that anyways. So Overlord is managing the military for the time being, which is excellent. You'll love to see it. We'll unmake you. Good, good. Copy you, paste you here. Store extraneous, store extraneous. Yeah, we're hurting for silica income by a lot. That's because most of these guys are not currently working. We're all trying to get to a single unit, single node, which is currently unavailable. Let's give them a reboot. They'll try, and then they'll go splash around to other places. Or they'll get soft locked trying to get to it, because the specifics of the terrain here are unpleasant. Okay, this will solve the silica problem. Better. The auto construction is working out nicely. Hello Roomba, welcome back to the party. We've had several Roomba. Alright. What's going on here? Do you guys not have the range to shoot this? There we go. It needed a manual order. Alright, so now we get to do Blink Stalker round 2. This time with more hostiles and more bots. Well, at least more energy. And wants to do is get it set up such that I don't have to worry about them at all with wireless power. But I'm not interested in doing the wireless power setups right now. I do the wireless energy, like it's cool, but I need to fix it so it could be a little bit nicer to work with. The automatic wireless energy managers. So let's do this. Hello. Hey, they killed it all off. Nice. Let them come back to repair. Okay, so they cleared that area. We'll move to the next one. Let's go to faction. We're set to enemies, so we should auto attack them, I think. Alright. These guys are back home, so let's clear this out. Let's go clear this out next. There's potential death here because the chances that the unit successfully path across this bridge, across this, is not amazing. Hopefully that's mostly out of kiting range. Mostly. Scanner technology available. Now we can do human tech and start getting all the flying things. Yeah, we just need more silica bots. We have so many workers and not much of anything else. It's not great, you know? Plasma cannon. Is it immortal time? Yes. Okay, please give one of you here. Hello. So, interesting note. They don't automatically attack these. Did not know this. Also, this area is clear. Move next. Go next. Keep going. Go over here. We should run out of power here soon, but they'll be able to handle things on their own once that happens. Unless this guy runs all the way to the wrong side of the world, which we should be okay. Yeah, he'll figure it out. Or he won't figure it out. Holy smokes, he did not figure it out. He is very gone. Okay. I did give these guys an opportunity to get in here and take out the bug hive, maybe? No. Enemies came back too soon. Pathing is a problem. Like, I can't help. Okay. Can only help so much. This is why we need a different move command. That one that comes standard is just, it just doesn't. How many workers we got left around here? Sometimes it just freezes, which is always at the inopportune moment. What? Whoa! Okay, collect this. Don't know what's going on here, but this is unacceptable. Thank you, army. We're expanding our power field into the darkness. This is a mistake 100% of the time. A costly mistake. Requested 10. What happened? Got interrupted? Alright, they headed on back. Alright, so over here, we lost a unit right here. Did we? Was it over here? Other way, we should be getting a new one out here momentarily. But wait a minute, actually, you guys, temporary break. Come over here, please. In terms of resources for behaviors, like, I really don't have a whole lot of good ideas, places. Ideas isn't the right word. I don't have a lot of good resources to work with. The behaviors, I'm going to describe it, are not particularly well developed just yet. They keep changing a lot of things, which is a good thing. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a very good thing. It's just chaotic, to say the least. I know they have a Discord. Discord is usually a good place to ask for these things. It's kind of partially why I post this stuff on my own Discord, because it's the familiar place. You're building a car, a long car. I don't know that I want to know. Actually made part of it upside. Whoa. Upside down. Hello there, Niniarka. Welcome in. Alright, select all army. Go. Slaughter. Next up, supercomputing. Overlord has once again been enabled. Bring this guy forward. Also, Lego not long. Why are you like this? Why am I like this? Welcome in, Ninyaka. How are you doing today? Look at this split micro. Top tier marine splits. You won't see this anywhere else. This thing's having a nightmare and is not able to path anywhere. This makes me sad. Alright, so where exactly did we lose this previous piece of kit? I believe it was here. Saw it for a second. It is indeed there. Just wait until these guys leave. Run in and snag it. It's in the trees, which makes it very difficult to see. Got it, and we get out. Back. Okay, so that stays here. Weapon range goes to 5. Staging area is here, and the Overlord is here. Thank you. Return to base, please. Oh, setting up a new staging ground. We shouldn't have to worry about power so much anymore. I think it doesn't. It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't do the. Does not do the coordinate parameters. As long as they're all set now, which they are, we should be good to go. Line yourselves up. Excellent. Select all army. A move. Beautiful. I am very much so looking forward to getting the Overseer fully automated, so I don't have to even select all army anymore. It just goes. Logi bots online. Let us craft up some new mining twin bots. Probably put them on silica. I need to get them to attack the bot glitches. Those should be they are considered hostile, but they aren't automatically attacked, which is weird. It's like if it tells something to go hostile, it should go hostile. Please break. Cute. Nope, 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 nope. Stop behaviors. Go, go, go. Go. Alright, that could have been really bad. They pathed into this little divot here. Which was it's a bad time. Very bad time. Fortunately, that shouldn't happen a second time. Given the orientation of things. It's bad out here. It's real bad out here. They got fully surrounded. We just need more units. Like for the 4 unit, we are punching way above our weight with 4 scouts, but it's just, it isn't enough. We need way more. Numbers are kind of important. How have you done this? Oh, it's bad. At least you got one. How have you done this? Oh, it's bad. Hello there, +2 armory. This is why I was also. This is also why I was looking into doing this differently. Instead of using vectors, instead using a traversal history kind of deal. Because otherwise, you get them running along lines that are just they really shouldn't be running along. This actually kind of died out here in the open, right? If I recall correctly. Hello. Please move. Thank you. Got it all figured out, don't you? You are going to get run off into the oblivion. Yeah, it died right out here in the open. Alright. There are so many different bug nests from so many different directions. Well, that looks bad. That's because it's bad. But it's not so bad as to be an issue. They're double teaming it. I could just watch this for this makes me happy. I'm sorry, this makes me happy. I like it when the bots all work together properly. Pick up your previous loadout. Paste you here and set your rest and recovery location to here and go. They all heal up. As long as you don't give them commands, they'll do their own thing. All commands go through the Overlord. Alright, so what I'm looking for here is, for one, let's get this guy set up. You need to be silica, and your beacon bot is over here. Go. It's also working, so we need another shield generator. You need a behavior, and you need a... Ooh, so it's behavior and... shield generator. I no longer need a capacitor here. So I can get a virus turret. Viral turret here. I no longer need a capacitor, so these guys can be all upgraded to double shield, I guess? I don't know what else to put on them. Internal repair kit? Meh, no, they can just run away to heal. So, to me, that looked like it stood there. Yeah, I see it. To me, that looked like it just stood there and got confused because it tried moving somewhere and tried moving past a wall and just couldn't figure out how to do that. Because it literally died right here while standing still on a move command. Which is not a great experience. Is the auto combat complicated? Yes, the auto combat is complicated. It is quite complicated. One of the biggest complexities about it, however, is the basic commands like move to spot just don't work. At least not consistently, which causes escalating issues down the line. For reasons. run on past, please. Thank you. You need health. Good job. Really, I just need more units because we're getting outnumbered and surrounded and pincered, and every moment where we think it's almost okay, something happens. That is actually one of the issues we're dealing with, just the basic move command not moving. It's one of the bigger issues with mining bots as well. The beacon bot is notorious, like the team lead, is notorious for trying to get somewhere and just stopping in a dead open environment, like in the middle of nowhere, failing to figure out how to get somewhere, which is not a great experience, but it happens, and I need to rewrite the basic move command to take that into account. You know, for reasons. Let's see, we are out of iron. Oh my god, why are you like this? Stop it. You can see that all the way over here at base. Yeah, so it looks like... Alright, who broke the iron transports? Put them back. Someone moved them elsewhere. They shut down our iron production. Oh, I see. Okay. Someone move them over here. There's actually no limit to the tasty slider. You thought it was a dumb limit, but it's actually no limit. Makes sense to me. That's actually not terribly surprising to me. Go join the fray. I think we actually probably need another iron miner here. We can bot and target ore type. Increase power, please. It'll be a little while before we mine through all this iron that's like inside the base-ish. This needs to be replaced by an island, or at least something similar. No. Who's back? Brand new track. Alright, staging area. Come over here, please. And before you run out of power, give it more power. Question is, do I want to add more speed to these things? I don't think we can add speed to these things just yet, actually. Visibility, health, not really. No, okay, so we will add... another shield, probably. Double shield, which is like health. Actually, what's cheaper, health or shield? The internal health module adds 20 durability compared to shield generator, which is similar-ish in price. I'm gonna put something in the second small slot in the Destructor Roomba, but forgot what it was. Your sanity. Lord knows I would love to have a little of that sometime. Collect all the goods, go drop it off. Amazing. 20% speed modules you can unlock? Yes, I have not yet unlocked them. We started this save earlier today, so not quite all together here. Alright. Let's see, so for this, really just need more energy shields. How about 5 of them? It'll do nicely, I think. More Logi bots. Simulate this one. 2 more data cubes to complete the simulation. Go up to 6 soldiers, which is, I think it's like the bare minimum you need to survive things most of the time. So otherwise, you just get overwhelmed. Mind you, we're punching way above our weight. We've cleared like 2.5 biomes with 2 bots. We've had some casualties of this new biome. It's a treacherous terrain. I'll bring these over here. Alright, so we've got most of the scouts. We have 6 scouts currently. Just need to get their equipment all in order. We no longer need capacitors. We have developed ourselves beyond the need for internal capacitors. Heading out, Andromeda? Alright, then have a good night. Catch you later. Had to get up in 5 hours? Oh. Well then, sleep well. I'll see you next time. Let's see, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. Yeah, 7 more generators. It's a lot of generator. A lot of HP. Hello there, Tada. Welcome back. How you doing? Enjoying myself some good Desynced. It is a good time. We don't have the silica income or the metal income to sustain more wire production. Not at the moment, at least. We get some more bots going. We'll finally get. We'll get it eventually. You just need a lot more bots. We spread ourselves real thin is the thing. We've got a lot of things going and haven't scaled up our economy. Like, we're still literally working off of the first starter workers. Like, you can't do that and expect things to progress nicely, you know? I've been scraping by with extra efficiency via behavior programming. That's only, you can only help so much. Oh, you run the Logi network. That's a mistake. Get off Logi network. It's like, wait a minute, why is one of our miners running away? And so we have 25, 35, 45, plus 10, so 55. That's fine enough. We only need one per. Okay. There's really not much for it but to hold out. Like, we're producing things. It's just takes so long. This whole system here is a problem. It's congesting everything. Partially because item transporters are not forced. We need to upgrade this guy, so this should help. That should just have immediately helped with a lot of the congestion problem here. Got him. Okay. If this needs to be redone, can I do that now? Question mark. I think not until we've solved the middle problem, which is going to take us a little while for reasons. We have so much upper tier technology being researched and spent on. Let's go get these all linked up while we wait. Suppose I could be reprogramming the builder bots or redesigning the automated automated Wi-Fi system or automated wireless power system, because That would be nice to have. So I don't have to do what I'm doing right now. The place where you put energy crystals in an item like a mod gets you an upgraded version of that item. Are there upgraded versions of the airbots? There are a lot of units, and I don't know the list of them. I know there are air units that you can get out of it. I've gotten a couple of them before. I do not remember exactly what they are. The list of things is not really publicly available. I know there has been some code ripping going around. Someone went into the code and got all the items that I could create. Of course, they're the encoded names. We don't exactly know which each one is, but they exist. Probably better off looking at the community Discord for that list. I know that this is posted in my Discord in the Satisfactorio channel. You could either find it there or in the game's official community Discord. One of the two. That is a good time. Get a couple fully powered up and online. I think if I said shoot it, what? Stop it. Should I use this one? They all have their behaviors, so they can all take the pattern. Good. Now they just need our weapons and the shields and everything else. Let's power these down for now. These will take very expensive resources that we really don't have the metal to be spending on. This definitely needs its own island. This desperately needs an upgrade. This is happening. Like, that's just a threat to productivity. What else? I really don't need much more here. We really just need to increase our... We finally got iron ore going, so we can work on this a bit more. That's gonna be moving plates away from here is gonna be painful, but it's gotta be done. We did not lay out this base such that it's easy to expand. We would have to literally deconstruct most of the base, which wouldn't be a terrible idea at this point, but it would require, 15 minutes of shutting everything down. I'm not gonna spend that much on a building right now. Let's get a... Should place this with a medium. And remove this. shield generator. Power online. Love how quickly the Roombas come over and clean everything up. These poor little fabricators can't keep up with things. At least they try. We're out of processors. We are indeed out of processors, owing to lack of metal plates. Luckily, we should be getting some more metal plate production here in a moment, you know, for reasons. Should I put this on the corners? Yeah, there we go. Well, another good news is every piece of this iron ore we get rid of is more space open in the base. I could just blast it away with a, just blast it away though. That is also an option. Give it the military solution to the problem. Alright, just need some chips and some more reinforced iron plates. Reinforced metal plates, sorry. Keep calling it iron, because it looks like iron, but it's just generic metal. This congested nightmare. I appreciate this. The flashing colors. They go forever. Is it done? Yes! Scouts are so fast, they don't even mark 5s. Okay, so we need 2 more lasers. Good, good. And else do we need? 1, 2 shields beyond that. Then we'll have 6 Blink Stalker Alpha level Blink Stalker, not actually Alpha level. Close, kind of. Not even close. Their pathing is not great. It's so pretty. So many things. Did you get it in your inventory? You did. Viral turret. I mean, realistically, I could send these out without their shields. Not a big deal. But like, I don't wanna. I want them to be full shielded, full power, power overwhelming. Could be a great time. At least we've kept up with the silica woes. It's just the iron that hasn't kept up. Specifically the metal plates. That will be adjustable. Once we get more iron plates. It takes plates to make plates. It's like too real. Okay, I've been gradually getting rid of the workers in exchange for dashbots. Got a lot of dashbots now. Not many workers, which is exactly what we want to see. Oh no, that one's going to Kingdom Come. Just trying so hard to chase down the dashbot, and it's just not quite making it. Hey, I got it? Question mark? Oh, that's what this is for. Oh, no, you didn't get to it yet. Still chasing. There we go. New dashbot. New Logibot opportunity. Okay, these. Yeah, just waiting on the plates. How many plates is it? It's 3 plates and 5 crystal for 1 circuit board. So expensive. So very expensive. And the last scout. The last shield is online. Alright, so what do you say we go take vengeance upon the things that deconstruct? Okay. We say we go take vengeance upon those dastardly bugs that so terrified us and scurried us off. Over here. Hostile location. Go. All army hotkey. Go here. We are definitely a little close for comfort. We do like to spread out a little bit, but I do want to see how this goes. It's nice to just have a repair component available. Got a nice, easy line going straight to the target. Or, you know, at least however straight this line, this curve is. The Roomba's gonna have so much work to get through once they actually clear this area out. Yes. Slaughter them all. Alright, he's having a good time over there. The splits. It's good. Can't wait to create a train out of bots and code. There are ways. Though I haven't played around a lot with making train-like behaviors. So just haven't needed to. You see, this is not a... Like, I can't... It gets confused because there's any amount of walls and it becomes a problem. Okay. This is fun. This is not fine. Death by virus. I need to figure out a way of determining what thing is a virus and how to attack it. Because that's a problem. And that's actually a problem. Okay, so not the greatest outcome, but we are getting data and information. So we lost one here when it ran into the wall and didn't figure out how to get around, and we lost one here when it encountered a virus and it got shut down while being swarmed. Though, to be fair, it probably would have died anyways, because it was pinned up against the wall. This is what the normal game pathing looks like. There we go. Can do it. I'm so glad they figured that out, because I had very little hope. There's a lot around here. That's convenient. So, the algorithm is very simple. It just clicks 10 blocks directly away from the thing that's... It just tells it to move 10 blocks directly away from whatever's approaching it. So as you do something simple, like tell it to go to the other side of a single object, it's supposed to just, you know, path around it. The problem is that the basic move command is just not capable of doing that. I've seen the thing multiple times fail trying to cross an open environment, which is its own, you know, unique level of frustrating. But those are the tools we have to work with. As far as anything anomaly, they are enemy. Thus, we cannot attack them. Our standing with them is set to enemy. I haven't figured out how to attack them yet without manual interaction. I think I could conveniently, because of the behavior, we do get closest enemy, which we can assume is in range at most times. So every time we do get closest enemy, if I were to set this to manually target the thing, then it could probably work. Instead of letting the game automatically target. Because right now I'm not doing any micromanagement of targeting. And that's probably a mistake, because it seems to be not working out. I see. Why can't we go in? We have the technology that lets us go in. We were in not mere moments ago. We are adjacent to it. Including shooting at closest enemy would make sense anyways. Yes, I see nothing wrong with it. Huh. Interesting. Okay. How did we get in there in the first place? Okay. Is there a way to set a retreat point instead of away from the enemy? Instead move to a point in your base that's far enough from the enemy. The problem with that is that there's no guarantee that my base is there's no guarantee that the enemy isn't between me and the base. That's why I was looking to do something like a retreat point that was just a few seconds behind, like trailing retreat point. So you trace back along the path from whence you came. I have not gotten that to work yet, because that's mechanically difficult to do. It was one of the first things I tried, actually. Got the vector math stuff to work first. Which should, you know, kind of in theory be enough, but it relies pretty heavily on the basic move command, which I'm pretty certain is a mistake. A strategic mistake. We've already rewritten 2 of the move commands. I'm using the 3rd one. And it's troublesome. Where did we lose the other guy? He's out here somewhere. Thought it was like right here. I know we lost one here-ish. Just gonna grab that one. You have to bring Roomba out here with a radar to... Oh, yeah, that's, bugged virus. Or virused bug. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Right here the whole time. Alright, we'll head on back with you. It was right here the whole time. Alright, so let's try going to here, getting closest entity of type enemy, and we'll do Overlord and turret target output. And all I do is do copy whatever it is to here. And you do this to here. That's it. That's all you do. Alright, now let's save you as the latest version. And we let it go. So next time we find a bot, it should just kind of shoot it down. Which would be nice. No more of this. I really do think that if we're going to manage to do more, then it will need a rewrite of the basic commands. Again. Usually have been doing it anyways. Okay, requests. We need which two items? For these, it is just one item. Transporters, we don't need a requester here. It's just metal plate. Okay, no requester here. Get into main storage. Which means we can have another one of these here to help with the bulk transport. We don't need bulk transport here. Should I do requester here anyways? Yes, I should. It will help with things. We have multiple workers here. I'm okay with this. How about with some of the logi issues with this? Okay, so you enable here. Go to only item transporters. You output here. We do need a medium power here. That's just a small power. Medium power here. Request literally just metal bars. 3 stacks. Enable this. Now let's make this 4 stacks so it's 2. So it is 2 dash bots worth. And put a wait at the end for 2 seconds. Go. Alright, and you need iron ingots and metal plates. Just that we never get soft locked, and everything else is good to go. Love to see it. Let's pave some floor. We can deconstruct this guy now. No longer required. We are making it through this, which is nice. Very nice. And next, let's relink you. You guys are online. Let's try sending you guys out here. See if you can actually deal with this bot. What do you think is get messy? So the bot should be here, which we can't get to without the rest of the crew, but I'm not going to send them in between 2 hives. We're going to clear this hive out first. Then once the hive is clear, we'll come in through with the open one, the new guy, the replacement. And see how these 4 handle it. So far, cleanly. When they have room to kite and there's nothing that could potentially scuff up their pathing, like at all, even the slightest, then they do okay. They do really well, actually. It's when they have to deal with terrain of any kind that it becomes a problem. Combat is hard to automate in this. But it is quite satisfying to watch this happen, because this is usually something that you would not really be able to do. Like, if you tried doing this with these units manually, you just lose them. And the operating cost is ridiculous for it. Not saying that we've had a great track record of surviving here, but you know. Alright. I think we can't get over here without triggering this. So we're going to trigger this. What? Oh. Convenient timing. Inconvenient timing? This is how we lose, guys. Can't go that way because Belate. Nope. Okay. That's fine. Ooh, you took a hit. Heavy hit. Oh, ho, ho, ho. You got out. We are canceling this behavior because it's having a mental breakdown right now. Alright. You run home. Or, nope. He's still above the HP threshold, so it looks like he's going to, What on earth are you doing? Oh, no, it's just having a mental breakdown, like, entirely. Okay, we're gonna have to manually path this out of here. Alright. I see, it's forcing attack here. Okay, there we go. Alright. Now we can inspect this. Let's see if these actually fight. There we go. That is annoying. Avoid the enemy just to get behind it and chase it, and just to get ahead to chase itself. Yep. Right, so we should see the bot get punched. Yes, we do. Great. Alright, so now we have solved the virus issue. Go. Obey the overmind. We are still missing one. I think we're gonna have to live with that. Because, well, they're expensive to replace. We once again have run low on iron ingots, which is not a big surprise, given the context of things. We just need much more ingot production. This is a twin bot that's a deconstruct Roomba. It's fine. We need so much more iron mining. This is crazy. Well, that is something we're going to have to pick up next time. If you guys like to see this kind of content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. Make sure to hit that like button. Remember, we're going to be posting our latest updated code up onto the Discord, the community Discord. What's preventing you from cracking out a chunk more miners and gatherers? Just resources. They're not cheap. Remember that we have everything running at once, and I'm not the only one playing. So every resource that is being spent on, well, not the same thing. So, just cranking out a bunch of workers tends to not work particularly well because of that. But what we're going to do is we're going to wind it down here. Co-op stream 1.1. Save and shut down the server. It has been a great time. If you guys like this kind of content, make sure to check out the content on YouTube. Make sure to give us a follow on Twitch, a subscribe on YouTube, and let me know if you guys want the code in-game for all the things that you saw there. Make sure to check out the Satisfactorio program channel on our community Discord, where we'll be posting it all in a few minutes. But for now, that'll be it for me tonight. And I'll see you guys next time.